Oops, all Mayo. Name all the Ians from FFX Mayo. Love RPGC in Wiwa. Name Gal Beatrix for Wiwa's daughter. Name Cecil. Scott and Kane. Mark in Final Fantasy IV for Asher. Rydia equals Rochelle. Wall equals Chef. Renoa equals Joy. Angelo equals Cora. FFIX. BV to back. Alternative. FFB. Bart's to add. FFBI. Sexter to it. Gambit if he can't be the symbol he deserves to be. Party member names for FF1, in no specific order. Gandalf, Merlin, Prospero, Doctor Strange. Hello, it's available. I would like FF7 Eris to be Lorelei. Fiesta tilde all GS except Doomtrain or Doomtrain. Please.
Oh, I got boob money. Boob money. We have the boob money. We got the boob money right here. It's there. The boob money is ours. Is the money? Oh, we don't have boob money anymore. Well, I can't even talk right now. I'm like, jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I haven't even said a word, and we're almost through the first incentive. Like, God, I'll never be able to get used to that ever. Just, it's incredible. It's incredible. Oh man, it's all right. It's all right. I know the ads are a thing. I can't do anything about it, but you know. Thank you, everyone, and I will get through it all eventually. Don't worry. But I'm just trying to actually. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh man. What the hell? Oh man. Almost the first incentive, yeah, pretty much. Good lord. I really hope I see a lot of the Gigantified emotes, Azure. I'm not gonna lie. I love the Gigantified emotes. They're so fun. And I made the cost for them very, very low so that people could just spam them if they want to. I figured they're more about fun than it is about anything else, you know? Oh, man. Yeah! Gigantify the bits of giant-ass butts. Oh. A great name for Omaro. Oh man. Oh my god, giant streaking! His Moogle pants are off and everything. Oh my goodness, names are almost taken. There's some FF6 stuff, Griever, FF2, 3, 7, actually 9, 7 and 9 are almost empty. That's crazy actually. Usually 9, 7, and 6 are taken instantaneously. Wow. No, it's not. It's at least as far as I understand, I don't think it's considered a cheer, and it's probably hits the system differently. I mean, you could test it, but I doubt it. Oh man. Holy shit. Hi and hello and welcome to the eighth? I think it's the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. And it's always our express privilege to be able to do this with you all and share our love for Final Fantasy games. And holy crap, there's like a swirl of emotions going through my head right now, and it's just like blah. But Cloud is now floor. It's definitely on the floor in the fetal position. This is the Fiesta of firsts. Yeah, I was just talking about it earlier. I was just talking about it earlier in Discord. I made an announcement. This is a really huge Fiesta for me because it's kind of a big deal. This is the first year that I've ever streamed with a camera before. 8 years of streaming, never used a camera. This is my 9th year of streaming. And I guess 8 years of streaming, and then the following, yeah. Never used the camera before. So this is the first Final Fantasy Fiesta with a camera. This is the first Final Fantasy Fiesta where I can stream in 1080 because I was able to get a new computer last year. So I have like a streaming computer and a gaming computer, which is huge. It's the first Final Fantasy Fiesta to have bonus incentives. It's the first Final Fantasy Fiesta to have Rebirth as a main game, and by extension to have 16 main games as part of the lineup. It's pretty huge, and there's all sorts of small little like personal life stuff that are firsts as well, you know, that really just kind of added on, and it's kind of huge. So yeah, it's pretty special for me in that regard because I mean it's a big deal. You know, I've always kind of been afraid of cameras. I hate my picture taken, and I didn't want to stream with a camera ever. And for 8 years I avoided it, and I just said, you know what? It's time to make a change, you know? And I don't know if I do all right with the camera, if the setup is okay, or if the lighting is right, or whatever. I don't know. All I know is that I got a camera now, and that's what we're doing. So, whatever. Oh my God, Mog, that is so clever. He named Mog Fe Mog. Fe is the chemical name thing for iron, so it's Iron Mog. That's really good. That's clever.
Oh my God, I want him in my mouth.
Oh yeah. Camera presence on point. I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, I went through the gambit of, you know, hey, is it all right? Is okay? Please let me know. Give me some feedback, etc., for like months after I got it, and I'm still self-conscious about it today, and I think I always will be. But doing our best, you know. Psychologically to deal with it, accept it. Let's get down this list because this is a huge list that I would like to properly thank because there's been some incredible support already. I know this is not just from RPG Chick because I know she coordinates with certain people to like combine and like naming reservations, and then they just do it in one fell swoop under RPG Chick's name. So whoever was part of RPG Chick's collaboration, thank you all for the $130 donation. Thank you very, very much. Burger, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Celica, thank you for the $15 donation. Eddie, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Chef Tick, thank you for the $30 donation. Vax, thank you for the $10 donation. Playinastic, thank you for the 12. But wait, 12,000 bits. I don't know why I couldn't brain that. 12,000 bits, dude. Thank you so much, Playinastic. No, Neil, thank you for the $40 donation. Andy, thank you for 94 months of subbing. Burger, thank you for that mega tier 2, 93 months of subbing. Good lord, you guys are right around the corner from the 100. Chef Tick, thank you for 45 months. Tyler Pink, thank you for 22 months. Grim, thank you for 25 months. Jimmy Jam, thank you for that $10 donation and 63 months of subbing. Rex, thank you for the 300 bits. Chobin, thank you for the 12,531 bits, an oddly specific number. And Taven, thank you for the $150 donation. Holy crap, man, back to back there.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I refuse to be silent! What? Moblin, thank you for the 37 months. Dimension Harvester, thank you for the 110 bids.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Space Cowboy, thank you for 5 months. Neo, thank you for the 85 months. Kamada Zero, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Six Penguin, thank you for 64 months. Creeper goes lips. The ultimate GF is lips, apparently. Trying to say something about my lips? I know I got dry lips, all right, bitch? Come on. Jeez. I'm actually really self-conscious about my lips. I don't know why. Because they're dry, I guess? I don't know. Who else? Dragon Phoenix, thank you for the $10 donation. Arya, thank you for the 5 bits. Played-As, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Good lord, thank you. Barrios, thank you for the 62 months. Suntop, thank you for the 100 bits. Vax, thank you for 95 bits. Murdoch, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Obsidian, thank you for 100 bits. Played-As with 20 sub-gifts. Where the hell did that happen? What? When did the 20 sub-gift bomb come in? Good lord. Grib, thank you for the 800 bits. Vanitas, thank you for 28 months. Poitrick, thank you for 13 months of subbing. Titus, 100 months. Got the big old triple digit in there. Awesome, Titus. Thank you so much. Prophet, thank you for 1,000 bits. Grim, thank you for 1,010 bits. And then Seven, of course, thank you for the raid. If you're not following SevenSins, he's the other half of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Go follow him. His link is right there. Just okay? Like, he's going to stream basically directly before me. With an overlap of about 2 hours or so. So it's like you can just watch us both, you know? TechSide, thank you for the $10 donation. Choba, thank you for the $10. Starlight, thank you for 53 months. Old and Flexible, thank you for 18 months. Dragonite, thank you for $10. Jayhawk Gaming, thank you for 8 months of subbing. Vanitas, thank you for $10 donation. Poidrick, and also with the $10 donation, thank you. Vlash, thank you for 41 months of subbing. Suntop, thank you for 1,000 bits. Grim, thank you for the $28.08 donation. Vanitas, thank you for $10. Chrono, thank you for 55 months. Old and Flexible with a $150 donation. Good lord. Like, jeez. Saint Folan, thank you for 21 months. Seth Bio, thank you for 9 months. Old Nemesis, Cold Nemesis, thank you for 6 months. Doges, thank you for the sub-gift to Dragon Phoenix. No more ads. First C, thank you for 6 months. Dragonite, thank you for the $200 donation, dude. Oh my god. What the hell? Jeez. And Prophet, thank you for 493 bits. Moblin, thank you for 1,000 bits. Larvae, thank you for a $10 donation. Planasic, thank you for 1,010 bits. Chocobo, Country Fried Chocobo, thank you for 8 months. Arian, thank you for the 138 bits. Iron Mug, thank you for the $20 donation. Planasic, thank you for 1,569 bits. Ryudo, thank you for 10,000 bits. No Name, thank you for the 444 bits. Planasic, thank you for the 444 bits. Arian, thank you for the 1,000 bits. No Name with 120 bits, thank you. And Forksy, thank you for the 46 months. Oh my god. Whew. Like lightheaded, man. Like my voice is already going. Like it might just be everything, man. Oh my god. Good lord. Thank you, everyone, for just like a tremendous amount of love and support. Always showing the Fiesta just this kindness and selflessness and just love and appreciation for the Fiesta. When you get a chance to fix this, fix what? Aria, thank you for the 20. Oh, I know what you mean. 1 second. No. Okay. All right. That's changed. Oh, God. Fixed. Yeah. Thank you, Ari, for the 24, 23, 50, and 69 bits. Basically, during the Final Fantasy Fiesta, the minimum amount to cheer is 69 bits. It's a scientifically proven perfect number for that kind of thing. The reason is to prevent spam because of all the software running to track totals and everything, but also because we like to play a little bit of a game between Team Chaos and Team Palindrome, or Team Cool Number, basically. And it makes it really easy when you can just cheer one bit. And we have had people that, like, specifically, like, were just dicks about it. Like, specifically just got 1,000 or 100 bits or whatever, and just were being dicks. They weren't, like, playfully doing it. They were just being dicks. And you throw pennies at the system, and it just ruins the fun. So 69 bits is the minimal in order to actually make it more fun, and that Team Palindrome or Team Cool Number actually has a chance, you know? Hooded Ornament, thank you for the 5 sub-gift bomb, thank you. And Kamen Rider, thank you for the 67 months. Start your day with a Kupo coffee. I do have one, yes. Thank you, Murdoch, for 69 bits. Oh my gosh. Wow. I will say that I do have some sub incentives planned. They're not Fiesta related, but they're probably going to be announced during the Fiesta because there's going to be like this big sub sale thing in December. So it's like, okay, well, I was going to wait till March. Nice, Splash It. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. That's good. Did I take Thursday off so I could work? Well, I took Thursday off because I was just working. I took Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off, which is really unusual for me to take that much time off. But I did it because I had a lot of work to do. Thank you, Mr. J, for the 69-bit city. Thank you for the... Thank you for the $10 donation. Flash, thank you for the one... Oh, I said that. 1,000 bits. Kamen Rider, thank you for the $10 donation as well. I got your names in there. We're actually looking really, really full. There's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 names left. And I can see that we've cleared the first incentive as well. Holy hell, thank you. I guess we'll be doing level 99 and casters only. FF1. Sid and FF7 should be Sid? Oh? I must have missed that one. Is that one you did? Oh, could be. You're saying Sid could be Sid, but not. Nobody's actually reserved it, is what you're saying. Freya is Rachel. I thought you suggested, because I know you sent in something and I wanted to make sure I got it right. Thank you, Kamen Rider, for another $10 donation.
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous.
Good timing, Doges. Okay, Old Flexible, I need you to be clear with me because I'm not understanding what you're saying. When you donated earlier, did you donate for Sid? Because in your message, there is not anything there. So I want to make sure that I get that. Okay. Because I don't see any donation for Sid in FF7, and I just wanted to make sure. Setzer is at? Can we do that? I don't know if I can do an ampersand, but I will try. Doges, did you want a name? And thank you for the 1,111 bits. Fiddle Flash, thank you for the 1,000 bits. And Vanitas, thank you for the $10 donation as well. Thank you. Oh, that the N is ampersand. Oh, okay. Whatever. I guess it's just an at. You let someone else take a name, fair enough. I just wanted to make sure that we're all on the same page, you know. A lot of people don't put their names in their donation message, and I don't see chat because I'm scrambling for the names, and then they're wondering why their names didn't get taken. And I try to make sure I outline the rules and what you should expect and how to make the process more smooth multiple times in the Discords. But yeah.
And a horse wiener! What did you say? A horse wiener? Now, that's dangerous!
Kamen Rider, thank you for the $11.11 donation. Vincent the Edgelord. Oh boy. I don't think the bar has been broken here yet. God. Oh my God, what a hell of a first day. Oh, sure. You want to name Sid now, Sid, which I can do because you did donate earlier, you just didn't have any names, and since you did do that and it's still free, I will allow that, absolutely. There we go. That's what I needed to know. I'm looking at the name list, and there's some really funny stuff in here. I'm really looking forward to it. And I'm especially disgusted at Final Fantasy X. How dare you? I figured you had something to do with it. Oh, we did Thanksgiving like a week earlier, just a small thing. It was fine. It was nice to see a little bit of my family, but yeah. Okay, sorry. Just there's like a million things I gotta take care of for this, and I think I'm up to date. I think we're all squared away. And let me just say hi. Oh my gosh. Okay. Team Palindrome, thank you for the $10.02 donation. Hell yeah, love it. Thank you and so much, and welcome in everybody to the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. This is a race between myself and SevenSins through the entire main numbered entries of the Final Fantasy franchise. Today is day 0. It's not an official start to the race. It's just a pre-show so that people can work towards naming incentives, as well as the main incentives so that we can actually have an incentive for FF1, because if we started FF1 and we're just like sitting on the title screen waiting for the first incentive to get hit, well, we're not really going to be doing anything right there, are we? Right? So it allows FF1 to have an incentive, because the first Final Fantasy Fiesta that I was a part of didn't even have an incentive for FF1, because we were like, oh, well, there's no way to, you know, symbol down. Okay. I will. So yeah, FF1 was effectively the pre-show, right? And since then we've like streamlined and polished out and organized the event in a way that makes it work for FF1 and as well as a number of other things. And the only thing that we're really going to be doing today is very lighthearted, just chill stream where you guys repeatedly try to break me. Thank you, Dragon Knight, for the $20 donation. Lunith is fries and Ark is starter. Oh, because of Burger. Burger is Burger Tank and Endy is Endy Earth. It's their tradition to take Refi and Ignis and name after themselves. They've been doing it since the very, very beginning, but I love this. Is the first time someone's actually put in fries, like or like commented on it specifically. That's so good. Recently, by the way, because Endy and Earth are like, they're like the, I don't know, kind of, to me, it's like they're this unofficial couple mascot of the Fiesta in my kind of weird like organization of my mind, because they've been around forever and they've been together forever, and they actually just tied the knot a few weeks ago, finally, and it's like tradition to always see Endy and Burger there on FF3, you know. Shut up, Hope! I don't know if that'll fit in FF7 because it's 9 character limit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that won't fit. So there's one name left. So that won't fit actually. I'm gonna need a different name for Barrett there or something else. Make sure you adhere to the character limitations listed on the document. Neo Bullseye will not fit. It's a 9 character limit. What's up, Howlard? You can just do Neo as well. Everybody calls him Neo. But yeah, now there is one name left, Yuffie for FF7. Wow, my poor girl Yuffie, left out on the cold. How could you? Well, that does it. Thank you, Flashing, for the 1,000 bits. Yuffie is now Aiko. You just had to do my girl dirty, didn't you? You know, poor Yuffie. She doesn't deserve that insult. Well, once again, it's a 9 character limit on Final Fantasy VII, so that would have to be shortened. Names completed. 48 minutes. I think that's a record. And there's even an extra name this year. I guess last year we had like nearly twice the names because we did double versions and everything, but still, that's incredible. Well, let me go edit the command. The name redeem choice. Look, I think people understand the situation there. I'm just refund the points because they've been reserved. So. Howlord, thank you for that godly tier 3, 81 months of subbing. Just for you. Matthews, thank you for 76 months as well. Thank you. Boy, God, I'm just, my head is a swarm of emotions and feelings and just like confusion and hype and what the hell. So, I guess if you're new to the channel and you're not sure what the Final Fantasy Fiesta is, it's a race through the entire franchise of the main numbered Final Fantasy entries 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, and now 16. We also have Remake and Rebirth as capstone games. And then there will be a bonus game that is a mystery. And the only reason we mention that there is a bonus game this year is because it's about the bonus incentives and everything. Anyway, there are some blanket rules to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. There's no running. There's no glitching, no step routes, no heavy exploitation. And there are certain things that we just don't use, like teleport tombs in FF2, because it just makes the game completely boring. We're not going to have an incentive every year to get rid of teleport tombs because it would just be dumb. However, every game also has a pair of incentives, one on my side and one on Seven's side. And every time an incentive is hit, we both have to do it. So as you can see on the bar, if that fills up on FF2, we will not be able to use shields, which is incredibly detrimental because that's your evasion. And status effects have a 100% chance to apply on hit, so no shields means very big issues all the time. Very big issues all the time. What else? What's I getting at? Oh, additionally this year we have like bonus incentives, which if you're one incentive above the current one, then we will do a bonus thing. Like for instance, they're just small challenges or little tidbits of the game that we don't normally go to because it's a race and it's the Fiesta and everything. And like for instance, FF1, we will go to the volcano before we go to the ice cave. Then you might be thinking, what is the point? Well, the point is that if you go to the ice cave first, it's very short and you can get the airship right away and fly right up to the volcano. Otherwise, you have to take a long, windy path on the river, getting a bunch of encounters at lower level, I might add, through the volcano, and then having to do Merilith at a lower level as well, which could be very dangerous because she hit hard, especially with all casters. And then, you know, we'll do like a poo-poo fight on FF8 and Wutai Dawn, stuff like that, you know? All side little missions or contents that don't usually get hit in the Fiesta because, again, it's a race. But at the same time, it's a celebration of the Fiesta. We want to make sure that we are experiencing the games and seeing what these wonderful, wonderful things have done for gaming and just our nostalgia and just amazing games in general. And to that end, we have like the barring of running away. That's why we can't run away. So it takes a few days to get through every game. And additionally, we're not allowed to mash through any voice acted dialogue that we have not already heard. If we game over, we can skip a cutscene, but we can't skip cutscenes. We can't mash through dialogue. We can't do any of that. We watch it and we experience the story and the narrative together again every year. So it's a celebration of the franchise, but there's also some fun because there's some additional challenges, some unique ways of playing the game, collectathons, whatever it might be. The theme for this year is Unsung Hero. And I know a lot of people had a lot of guesses about what Unsung Hero meant. And now that we're here, all the incentives have been announced. It's about time I tell you what Unsung Hero actually means. A lot of people thought that when we first started making the announcements that Unsung Hero meant the garbage, the refuse, the trash, the stuff that sucks about the games and making it really, really hard. And that's not what an unsung hero is. Edward from FF4 is not an unsung hero. He's an unsung zero because he sucks all the time, okay? An unsung hero is like the rest of the team aside from Cecil, because Cecil just trucks everything like a madman. But Rydia is definitely an unsung hero. Yeah, she can have amazing output with Bahamut, if you go and get it, but she's a wet noodle and is basically worthless against Zeramos because he counters every single magic spell with Flare, which will one-shot somebody usually, you know, so she's just kind of bleh, but she's powerful, she has usefulness, she's amazing, but tends to take a back seat to the main hero. And that is what Unsung Hero means. Unsung Hero means somebody that's useful, something that's useful, something that's good and usable, but often takes a backseat to something that is a little bit more overpowered, prominent, useful, whatever. And that is what Unsung Hero means. So if you go back through the incentives and you look at what we're doing, you start to see the tapestry of our like mindset and how we develop these incentives. Now, if you wanted a full list of the incentives for all the games, you can check the website fffiesta.com. It's all there. Just check the incentives tab. Additionally, we keep splits updated on the website. So if you want to keep track of where the race is, because if you look right there, there's a timer. That timer will persist through the entire Fiesta. Usually it's about 200 to 300 hours on the timer. So that will be tracked on every single segment we take a split on the splits page on the Fiesta website. One thing to note though, there's a lot of optional pathing that we can take, and we always take that a different route. So things like FF6 can start to feel like we don't know where we're at, because once we get to World of Ruin, it's just one big split, because at that point, I might take a different path than 7, so there's not an equal split, it's varied, right? So at that point, if you want to know how close we are to the race, it needs to be when we get to Kefka Tower. That's where you're going to, you know, start to like see we're on the same path and where our timers are in relation to one another. Samwise Gamgee is the ultimate unsung hero. You get it. You get it. You absolutely get it. That is it. That is what unsung hero is right there. Absolutely. I mean, to be fair, he did get invited to the Undying Land, so I mean, you know, unsung, debatable, but absolutely not as much as, you know, the big three and Frodo. The big three being Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas, obviously, but yeah. It is that time of the year. Yeah, but her HP is still going to be really low. I think the most she can get is like 3,500 or something. Oh, hi, Rage said. So today, obviously, like I said, the race doesn't start until tomorrow, and it starts as soon as we start our game. We always roll credits, we always watch cutscenes, and our timers do not stop for that game until we get the end, the very, very end frame of the credits. And that's it. Like I said, it's a celebration of the franchise. We love these games. They mean so much to us. And I mean, I know Seven and I differ on our opinions of Final Fantasy games. There's definitely one or two that Seven doesn't particularly vibe with. However, when it comes to me, I absolutely love every single main numbered Final Fantasy game. If we don't really talk about the MMOs because they're MMOs and you know, they're still Final Fantasy games, but like they're not really part of the event because it's kind of impossible. But when I say I love all the Final Fantasy games, I mean all of the main numbered, and I'm not really talking about the MMOs. I'm not saying yes or no. I'm just saying, you know, they're not part of the event. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16, Remake and Rebirth. It is my opinion that Final Fantasy, as a franchise, for the main numbered entries, including Remake and Rebirth, because they actually went on record in saying that the budget and effort that went into Remake was the same as a main numbered Final Fantasy, which to me says that's a main number, are the pinnacle of RPG gaming of their respective eras. There is nothing better. They are the peak. Every single one of their respective era. All of them. All of them. The side games and sequels, well, I have my differing opinions on 7 with that as well. For instance, he loves Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus. I'm not too keen on them. I love Tactics, of course. I love World of Final Fantasy. World of Final Fantasy is an underrated as hell game, by the way. And well, there's a couple other side games I'm pretty alright on, but there's a lot of FF content out there, and we don't always do side games or sequel games or you know, spin-offs or whatever. But every now and again we do. There's always going to be something in there that's not part of the main numbered entries, and we try to mix it up every year. But at its core, it is always Final Fantasy 1 through 16 sans MMOs, of course. With that in mind, shall we get started? We're just going to be doing what's called Falcon Dive. Falcon Dive is a Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster randomizer. This is the window for it right here. And you can set a number of different features, like, you know, what kind of treasures you get, what items are available, the heroes, the enemies, scaling, what's available, what's not, how many heroes you get, all sorts of stuff. You can even name your heroes so that when you get to them, they will automatically be named whatever. And there's multiple slots because you can get multiples of the same character. These are the settings that we're going to use. They're pretty simple settings. It's just kind of like, it's just wild. It's pure randomizer without any kind of like enhanced difficulty or ease. It's just pure chaos. And that's kind of the way I like my randomizer. I don't necessarily want a super difficulty in them because a lot of the time it can cause significant issues with soft locking because you get like, I don't know, Bahamut in Mount Ordeals and it's behind a key item or something, and you're screwed because you don't have the speed or a lunar curtain or something to get a reflect out, and it's annoying. So, and you can still get that, but it's not like, you know, oh, 5 times HP, you're totally boned or whatever. Anyway, these are the settings. I'm going to hit new seed. All this is going to do is give you a new seed. If you are playing along, because I announced this yesterday, if you wanted to play along, you just need to copy these options and then enter in the seed and then hit randomize, and it'll give me a checksum here. There it is. As long as you got that checksum right here, if that's the same for you, then that means we're good to go and you can play on the same exact seed as me. So I'll give it a minute or so and let people hey, look, I mean, zoom in. I can only do so much. I could paste the seed. Yeah. I actually have to type it out because it's a different computer. Five, 6, 8. Right, 5, 6, 8. 301 408. There you go. But I mean, obviously, if you were interested in playing along with this, you would have been in Discord and you would have already set it up. So I don't need to wait too long. And then after it's randomized, you just play the game. That's it. Well, I will let you have time to download it and customize it while we do the seed. If you are interested, the link for the randomizer files and download is in the Discord, so you can just go to the announcements. It's on GitHub, and then you just set it up. It's really easy, and that's it. So if you've done or seen Final Fantasy IV randomizers before, it's kind of like the free enterprise randomizer. It's just different because, I mean, first off, it's different code, so it's going to be different in general. You just can't code some of the things that are doable on modding the SNES game because it's Unity and not whatever proprietary software they used back in 1992. And that's it. I'll give you guys a minute to set that up. Just a minute. You know, I'm not gonna wait. In fact, I can even go to new game because they give you this nice little starter room. Really? What a great start. All right, so they give you this little starter room, which is just Sid's house. You can talk to him. He's like, rah, rah, rah. You can get free enterprise right here. You know, talks about principles of buoyancy, apparently. That might just be the normal books in here. Welcome to Final Fantasy IV Falcon Dive. This is based off and inspired by FF4 Free Enterprise by Boardface. All right. Let's get rolling on some Final Fantasy goodness. It's been a while since I've done a Falcon Dive randomizer, so I'm a little unsure as to where the items are and the checks and everything, but you know, whatever. I think it's been about a year. Actually, I think the last time I did a Falcon Dive randomizer was during the last year's Day Zero Fiesta. So yeah. I don't think the PR has these items in here like the SNES. Should have done a practice randomizer. Oh, I don't use a tracker for this one. I normally use a tracker, but for the Falcon Dive randomizer, I don't use a tracker because you have the key items very easily accessible. Oops. Well, not necessarily like practice just so I can win or do better or whatever, but because I want a little blah, you know? I don't know how many arrows. It is indeed similar to Falcon Punch. It's the exact same thing, in fact. Falcon Dive! Falcon Dive! If I get some good armor, I could probably do this boss up here. But otherwise, I'm gonna have to fight something else. Oh, Rainbow Robe. Okay. Sure, don't mind if I do. What's really nice about this version over the Free Enterprise version is that you get a siren that's infinite use right out of the bat. So it means that if you feel like you can't do anything, oh, she can't use the Rainbow Robe. You'll at least have like a way to grind if you want. Oops, not this way. What's up, Iceman? Well, we're gonna try to do this boss with the Nirvana. That's some big hits, but I'm still level 1, so there's no multiplier. Is that Leviathan? Ogopogo, even better. The thing about Ogopogo is Ogopogo does 50% of your health. So that's 25, and then 25 again. So it doesn't matter how much defense I have. I might be able to win, though. Nope. Well then, with some better armor, I would be able to take some beats, but the thing about Ogopogo is Tidal Wave does 25% of your max HP, no matter what. And I do not have very much max HP, which is great for that, but then he slaps me for, you know, more than I can take, so. Controller? Controller just stopped working. Okay, what about this one? I don't know why that happened. Paris, thank you for the 8 months of subbing. Hope you're doing good. And welcome in to the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta. No, it's plugged in. They can't run out of battery. I think it just got, like, disconnected or something. Not like the cable, you know, kind of loose or something like that. Out of my way. I'm an important hero person. What am I doing? A reflect ring would actually be great. I'm gonna get a couple of those because if I run into particular issues with like Bahamut's and stuff, then I'll be prepared. I'm not gonna worry about the weapon shop actually because I got Nirvana. You know what? No, I'm not gonna go in here. I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna go to Mist Cave. Nick Bad, thank you for the 49 months of subbing. By the way, something that was a little unclear that somebody had me think about the bonus goals, and I want to make it clear that in order for us to do the bonus incentives, both sides have to hit it because otherwise it could be really, really unfair. So just for clarity, the bonus goals, and we didn't even think about this when we were devising them. We were just like, yeah, bonus goals, it's a great idea. Let's make it happen, you know? And we weren't even thinking about like how that works. So just as a heads up. Wait, can't I fast forward? There we go. By the way, one of the things that we do not do in the Final Fantasy Fiesta is use the fast forward functions. No matter what game we're playing, it doesn't matter. No fast forward. Because once again, it's a celebration of the franchise, and using the fast forward just kind of feels a little like you're rushing past it, and who cares? Why are there encounters? Did I not turn encounters off on the seed? Uh-oh. I wonder if I can set it in the menu. Oh, I may have screwed up on the seed under boost. I don't see it. Click boost. Oh. Huh. Oh, you know what? With the updates, you don't need to have the option on the, because that's like baseline now, right? You don't have to have the, normally it's an option on the randomizer to turn off encounters. You don't need to have it. That's why. So the update took away that option because you don't need it, and then applied it to didn't need to apply to anything because it's baseline. Got it. Is that Dr. Luigi? Good stuff for whenever I get a melee. Although a Genji Helm and Giant Skull doesn't imply that I have like Kane or Cecil, so that's good. Yeah, stick 'em real good. Here comes the scary part because I might be put to sleep. Thank you, Ari, for the 110 bits. I mean, I should wake up. Never mind, I will never wake up. Good old Palm start. That's great. Actually, let's go back in there and grab the armor, because if I can get an actual boss down, I might get a character, and that would be helpful. Nice Gigantified. All right, on to the next cave in hopes that we can actually kill a boss with our solo Porum. Porum is the girl, because she always has to deal with Porum, so Porum. That's my mnemonic device. I wonder if Berserk prevents sleep, actually. If it does, that would be an option. I think no. Well, there's Rydia in this seed, that's for sure. Gigantifying is like a bits option. It should be in your little chat interface. Hero Shield. That's a good one. It's basically the adamant armor for shields that everybody can use. What we got here? Oh, Kainazo. Kainazo also, no. Kainazo does, his tidal wave is based off of his maximum HP, or actually more specifically his current HP. So if he's in a really high HP spot, like the Four Fiend spot, which is the highest HP slot in the game, that could be really dangerous. Because his tidal wave will do like 5,000 damage, so you have to make sure you crash it with lightning. No exit. Do I have an emergency exit? I do. I think I should be able to do this now. Yep, I stick them real good. So the crystal shards are kind of like a currency you need to get to go mode. You get enough crystal shards, then you're go mode. I think I have it set to 5 or 7 or something like that. Get him! Chase after that old man! Beat him silly! Oh my god, she was after him. Porum was like, "You will not escape me, old man." Alexa, play Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley. Alexa, volume 10. Now half the chat is scrambling to fix their Alexas. She just heard the volume command? That's okay. Yeah, most people change their response or have headphones on or something. Where do you get characters in the randomizer? Any sort of key item check. So all these bosses that I'm fighting, they're all key item checks. The key item checks are also character checks. And basically you go through the randomizer, defeating different events or bosses until you find what you need in order to advance. It's basically a big open world treasure hunt for the entire game. Asuna Matata. What a wonderful spell. It means no debuffs for the rest of your days. It's our debuff-free cleansology. Asuna Matata. That's the hope. That's the hope, Vex, is to rickroll people. Isn't technology great? Literally rickrolling people hundreds of miles away live. Oh my god, it smells so good. We made ham, and we're taking the nice. Yes, we're taking the hock and a bit of the ham and making split pea soup, and I can just smell it. It's so good. So this will wait. You know what? Actually, I don't want to do this, do I? Because I got the hero shield. I'll save that for something. If I ever get a different, I want to go in the back row, obviously, you know, for less damage, but if I can, I'm gonna stay at the end real quick. Let's actually get some tents.
For real?
Yeah. Let's a few PDs. I want some of those for reasons. And a few of those, and we're good. But I'm gonna stay at the end because I like started at level 1, so I have no MP or HP. Normally going to an inn is a waste of time, but in this case, since I'm just poor little Porum by yourself. The Hawk 2, yes, I'm using the Hawk 2. Get it! Nothing up here, right? Yeah. Wait, there might be something in Sheila's barrel over here. I can't remember. Nothing. I mean, obviously there's the frying pan situation, but we're not worried about that. I'm doing additional checks that I wouldn't normally do because I've forgotten a lot of the check positions since it's been a year since I've done a randomizer. But the next, I mean, we're doing these all day, so this is just one of many that we'll be doing. Yeah, I am definitely hungry. Thankfully, I still got part of my breakfast right here, so. Uh-oh, it's not an encounter thing, which means it'll be our first, like, I guess not, but we did Kainaza, right? So. It's not an encounter, which is kind of scary because if it's an encounter, we know what we're dealing with, but we don't know what boss is going to come into the room here. Looks like Octomam. Don't do it, Octomam! Don't betray Cecil! I definitely did not sing Hakuna Matata. I said Asuna Matata, okay? Gosh, get it right. Oh my god. Because Porum learned Asuna. Erdrick's sword. There's a lot of that, by the way. So there's this randomizer, like kind of a infinite dungeon, ancient cave kind of style mod called Fable Gauntlet. And there are some unique items that were devised for the Fable Gauntlet to make it like doable for some characters. And those items are in this, as well as the
real?
Yes, for real. Yeah. As well as the GBA items. Thank you, Playdazic, for the 144 bits. Wow, I think I just have like the Baron key. I do have the Dark Crystal. Doesn't that mean I could go to the moon? Did it? Did it? Did it? Did it? I guess I have to go to Baron, don't I? That are ordeals. I think I'd rather go to Baron, to be honest. So, okie dokie. Oh, you know what? There is the inn as well. Playdazic, thank you for the 144 bits. 4 eels! Yes!
For real?
Yeah, thank you, Playdazic, for the 144 bits twice.
For real?
For real. Thank you for the 144 bits.
For real?
No, not for real. For fake.
For real?
Thank you, Playdazic, for the 144 bits 3 more times. Thank you.
For
Hey,
real?
This should be fine. You shouldn't have that much HP.
For real?
For real. Uh-oh. Starting to get worried. Oh, God.
For real?
Woo, thank you, Playdazic, for the 144 bits spam. Yes, for real.
For real?
No, not for real.
For real?
Kane joined the party! Oh
For
my
real?
God, Playdazic, good lord, the 144-bit spam. Are you trying to break everything?
For real?
He's trying to sabotage the Fiesta.
For real? For real?
No,
For real?
no. Not for real.
For real?
For fake. Oh my God, Playdazic, dude. Thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
real?
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 more for real spams. Good
For
lord.
real?
I think he's broken. What the hell?
For real?
Thank you very, very much for the 144-bit spam.
For real?
No. I need to get a better weapon for him, though.
For real? For real?
Oh my God. Yes, for real. I said that many times.
For real?
Oh my God. Yes, I said for real. Okay, it's just.
For real?
Oh my God! I swear to God!
For real?
Did the tracker break? Out of curiosity.
For real?
Oh my God. Ryoji, I swear to God! Yes. Nirvana's Porum's GBA Ultimate Weapon. Look at all this water. And water,
real?
oh my God. Yes, for real, there's some water. Don't just thank you for the 144 bits.
For real?
And Playdazic, thank you for the 144 bits as well. Yes, for real, there's some water. Look, did you not see it? There's some water and some water and some water. Holy crap, dude. DW, thank you for the $100 donation. It just butts. That's the only message. What a just simple, elegant. Oh, look, it's Golbez. He's escorting us to the king. Thank you, DW, for the $100 donation, working towards that second incentive and the bonus incentive by extension. Thank you very, very much. Oh, Artemis arrows should be anti-dragon, so this should be really nice. Hell yeah. I was a little worried there for that dragon, but then I got that jump off real fast, so. Mop. I got a mop. Oh! The mop, okay, so Fusoya didn't have an ultimate weapon in this version, so it's like when you get Fusoya, he doesn't really have access to anything. They made an ultimate weapon for him called the mop, and it's amazing. So mad. You want Cecil to be klutz. Oh, it's okay. Cecil was like one of the first names taken, so I mean, like, you had to be get down, go down. You had to be real fast on that. Hey, it's all right, you know. I mean, that's why I make it very clear when name reservations start and everything. I don't want anybody to feel like they got cheated out of it. And, you know, everybody's going to be different kinds of busy. I will say that people oftentimes coordinate together. I know that RPG Chick specifically works with a few people to have her donate on their behalf, and then they pay her back or whatever. Yes, all the games can be found on the website FF4Fiesta.com. This year, all the baseline games are the first 16 Final Fantasies, obviously sans the MMOs, as well as Remake and Rebirth as part of the baseline lineup. So 16 games this year, which is the first year to have 16 baseline video games in the Final Fantasy. Oh my god, that's CPU. Surprise, bitch! Oh man, we got him good. See, look at his eyes. Hee-haw. Dax, thank you for the 777 bits. I love the sprite that they use for CPU. It's great. Oh shit, no, god damn it. Oh god, oh fuck. Oh, dick. Oh! Well, bye. That was an accident. Oh. Whew. Best Friend Club, thank you for the 31 months. Well, that slot only has like 3,000 HP, so it's not too bad. And I was pretty confident. Oh, there's our downstairs. Nice. It's always better when you get the Magma Rock instead of the hook, because otherwise you got to go through Eblin Cave, which means Rubicante, which is definitely one of the more difficult slots. All right, before we go downstairs, though, let's go to Mount Ordeals. Finish that up. You find the right shop, you'll be begging for more gil. Adamant armor's at like 50,000 or whatever, or 500,000. I think Seraphim Mace is like one of her best weapons as well. Okay, yeah, the Nirvana is the ultimate. The Seraphim Mace is like the second to the best. Oh, true. Yeah, I haven't updated every single command. And here I thought I had everything right and finished and done. It is, Bishter! It is. It is time. Just Mom Bomb International Environment, just a different part of the world, you know? I'm gonna blow. Yeah, you do. Waha! We got the pre-explosion. Dad Bomb went to go get some cigarettes. This slot has about 5,000 HP, 4,000 HP, something like that as well. Hey, you frickin' damn it. Keep playing as it with the 212 bits. Yeah, the incentives look really fun. There's also a new thing this year are called bonus incentives. So if you look above the donation bar, it says like bonus and it's crossed out. What that means is you haven't unlocked the bonus incentive for FF1. And what the bonus incentive is, it's basically it's like a small little challenge or a bonus little thing that we can do on top of everything else. Like for instance, going to the volcano before we go to get the airship in FF1, or fighting Poo Poo in FF8, or for FF7 Rebirth we'll be doing like all of the Queen's Blood card matches, including the challenges and stuff. And once that's hit, I'll mark it for a check mark for the current game that we're on. What did I get? What did I get? I got a Kaipo Win Pass. Okay. For real. For real, Playing As. Thank you for the 212 bits and the 144 bits. So yeah, if you're one up on the incentives, then we'll have a bonus little goal. There are all sorts of fun things. Those are in the Fiesta Discord. If you want to get those, they aren't listed on the website, which they should be, and we'll have to get that updated for y'all. Oh man, the Final Fantasy Fiesta OST is bonkers good. It's amazing. The rearrangements are phenomenal. Oh no, Rubicante!
Whoa! Hold it right there.
I don't think so. Pow! Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 222 bits. We ain't even gonna see his leg. Oh, maybe we will. That sex leg. Fragile. Must be French. Or Italian. I forget what he says. Okay. Yes, it does need updating to say blue sky. Thank you. I'll make a note of that. Check the weapons shop, see if we can get a better weapon. Arcane. Nope. Star Kame Kazara. That's Rydia as well. Brave Suit is Yang. Beh. This randomizer has been out for about 3 years now, Kingdom. It's gone through a significant amount of updates and changes and everything. It's pretty refined at this point. I actually want a Minerva Bustier right now because she is Slappy Girl, so... This already gives her plus agility, but this gives her more agility and that strength, so I'd rather grab that. And her spell casting is not really important right now. She might end up doing more than Kane at this point unless I can find a freaking weapon for him. This is where I'd put my Kane weapon if I had one. There is the bonus command. There is the bonus command that you can, but it just talks about what the bonus incentive is and where to find the bonus incentives, which are in the Fiesta Discord in the incentive channel. And apparently it's not working. Great. Lovely. Great. Good. I love it. It's amazing. Yes. Good. So good. It's good to know that everything is just working flawlessly, as it should, on day 1 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Well, okay, it's day 0, so it's okay if everything's busted. As long as the tracker bar works, like, that's the important thing, you know? Let me see if there's a setting I have set. Says everybody should be able to use it. Enabled false. Okay. It should be good now. The bonus command. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 212 bits. I was so ingrained in fixing that I didn't even hear it until afterwards. Oh, good. Shit. Ba-da-na-na-na-na-na. I very specifically used an elixir on that first one because if you don't kill the first one, then their script is to like go reflect mode and start reflecting bios like crazy and it hurts real bad. So if you just get rid of one with an elixir real fast.
For real?
For real. Yep. Also the script changes based on the first action that you make if it's an attack or a spell cast. You want to kill the tall one second because she does that. Once the middle one's down, she starts casting Confuse, and that could be pretty mean.
Yeah. Boom!
She doesn't explode. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 300 bits. All right, character or Earth Crystal would be pretty rad, because Earth Crystal has a couple checks, even though it's a longer dungeon. You also get a lot of loot for it, so. Crystal Shard. But yeah, if you are looking at any social media accounts for the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we do not use Twitter anymore. We use Blue Sky for all of our social media needs, so make sure to look there. I don't have the command set for that. I forgot to update it to Blue Sky, but if you are looking to update or follow the Final Fantasy Fiesta on social media to keep appraised of what's going on, that would be it. However, I would recommend the Discord channel where you can talk and interact, because that's basically where the vast majority of the updates are going to go, because we're not limited by characters or any of that other thing. We can just say what we need to. I can't remember if the adamantite is a check, but at the very least, I do believe it gives you something random. Like a random item, I think. I'll go check it out, actually, because I want to say it gives you a random tier 7 item. Which could be like an adamant armor or something. Apples. There are apples here. That's good. Apples in the dwarf town. Good lord. Oh my god. Fantastic. 20 sub gives, dude. Thank you very, very much for 20 sub gives. Dwarves are known for their apples. It's true. Like a ninja. Thank you very, very much, Playdass, for the massive sub-gift bomb. Get out of here. The Holy Sword Excalibur. I literally just looted one. There's a better weapon for him, at least. I guess the Assassin's Dagger works, but... Alright, so we got the Baron Key, which we did. Lugi's Key. I guess Lugi's Key would probably be the best course of action here. That's 2 item checks that we can get through. And I think we should be okay with the boss battles. We are currently trying to figure out Merc. I can't guarantee that there will be Merc, but I will say that we are looking into it and hopefully are able to deliver it this year very soon. Nice. Okay, this actually might be worth doing then, because these are high level items. And if I can just do a jump and one-shot it, I don't have to worry about the bullshit. It's worth it. Well, it's only worth it because we're so early in it. Later on in the incentive, or not the incentive, into the run, it would be less worth it because, you know, I should just be focusing on go mode kind of thing. But I got garbage. That's the, you know, risk reward you take. Indeed it is, Elusive One. It's our day 0. Chilling, hanging out. Just very chill Final Fantasy stuff. While we wait for day 1 tomorrow. Love the brass in this. Just really well. Comes through really well, you know? Has that impact you want from brass. Almost that militaristic march, you know? But like, there's this... Oh my god! The hint of malice in it, you know? Dude, that's amazing! Because that means that Rubicante is the one part of the statue, and then... Yeah. Oh man. Do I get a character finally?
Yippee!
a character. I get a character this time. Game. All right, so it's interesting because the nothing is something.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Thank you, Phobos, for the 714 bits, and Playtastic, thank you for the 390 bits. Oh my god. Troll ass game. It is really important to note that the nothing isn't actually nothing. If you get 5 nothings, I think, you get an item check. So it's kind of like there's a lot of extra spots to have item checks in this version. So there's like, they have to fill it with something that doesn't exist in the game. So they fill it with nothing. But the nothing actually turns into something if you get enough of them.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 300 bids. And if you get 7 nothings, you can get a rank 8 item check or something like that. So there is something to the nothing. It's just like, it's kind of the filler item because of the extra checks. Wait, what did I get? What did I get? What did I get there? Oh, I have to wait until I leave. I don't get anything until I leave. Derp. That's why I'm walking out, because you can't exit out of this dungeon. Because of the event at the end of it. You get nothing. Good day, sir. He should update the text to say you got nothing. Good day, sir. Good day, sir.
What are you? Goodbye!
Little preemptive, but I accept it, Playtastic. Thank you for the 456 bids. Koopa! Oh look, I just hit the airship propellers instead of the nice soft ground, or maybe the lava, which would have spared me the pain. All right, well, I think this is an item check. They made this an item check, I'm pretty sure. So let's go through here. I don't think it has anything to do, unless you're using Firefox, because that has something to do with what browser I'm using. Wait, isn't this wrong? It is wrong. Once upon a time, go the fuck to sleep. The end. Oh, I need the pan. I forgot. Damn it. Okay. Thank you, Playtastic, with the 456 bits. And the 288 bits earlier. Thank you. Yeah, it might be that I can talk to Sheila now. That's fine. We'll just go through here. This does have an item check, and then there's the 2 summon bosses, which are item checks as well, if I can manage to beat them. Really depends on what they are. Their stats are pretty high, so... Oops. I wanted to actually grab these, because it's really easy to get them. Yeah! Happy FFF. Wyvern Lance, oh, there we go. Wyvern Lance isn't terrible because you can use it against things like Bahamut. Oh my god. Hello? Not yet. And get some extra damage on that. So this should be a Phoenix down. Great. Lovely. I want to get some items first. Pinktail. So Pinktail just lets you get a rank 8 item. It doesn't actually give you the adamant armor. Maybe the seed is full of canes. Maybe there's like 5 canes. What can I do for you? Well, Riddy is in the seed somewhere. As well as Yang, which would be great. Out of my way, out of my way, out of my way, out of my way, out of my way. That'll be a hurricane. Ha, because it's hurrying. Again, Fusroda is in this seed. So we know that that we can have a full team of Fusroda, Yang, and Rydia somewhere. If one of these summon bosses is a dragon like Bahamut, it'd actually be free. Super free. Well, that definitely looks like a dragon. This might be pretty rough. Pretty sure that sprite's from like Lufia 2. It's a randomizer, yeah. It's a Falcon dive randomizer for the Pixel Remaster on PC. Okay, hovercraft gives me nothing. No, it lets me get to the cave, but I don't have a rat tail. I think the hovercraft is basically just an alternative to the stone, the magma stone. Well, I posted in Discord about 10 minutes prior to going live. Because I wanted people to have time to like walk in and make sure they wanted to, you know, catch the start, reserve a name. Because normally I post immediately before going to live, and I wanted to have people to have time to, you know, figure out that I was going live soon. So I did post in Discord going live. It just was a little earlier. I should have done both, and I forgot, but the beginning of the Fiesta is, like, really intense. It's just a lot going on, and I just was overwhelmed, and so I forgot. Well, that's not good. Stop that? Jesus Christ! Holy hell. One second. I am trying to live. Crimson Tinted, thank you for the $250 donation. Holy hell, dude. Oh shit, I thought I would use a potion. Uh-oh. Ah, bubbles. This is Lunar Subterrane boss. It's the one that has the Murasame, but it's on Leviathan slot, so it basically has Leviathan stats. Sorry, this is all the things. I may tell you this every year, but it bears repeating. Thank you for putting it on the Final Fantasy Fiesta and helping us celebrate our love of the franchise and the genre it's pioneered. Brings me joy each year. It's our joy to bring it to you as well. Crimson, thank you for the massive donation. Getting really close to that second incentive already, and with it the bonus incentive. Thank you very, very much. And GG, Earth Crystal. At least we can do something. So that was basically a progression spot. I think it might have even been required. All right, so I think that's all we can do. Like, we've done everything that we can do up until that item that we just got. So I think we're, oh no, we can go to the moon. Ugh. If we can go to the moon, it means basically everything on the moon is fair game as a potential progression spot. So that's gonna be rough. Oh, thank you. Yes, I beat Dragon Quest III 2D HD remake yesterday morning. I think I kind of woke up a little bit. I was just kind of waking up and I finished it up. Great game, amazing remake, a lot of respect given to an extremely important cultural title. Culturally important title would be more accurate way of saying that. I think I could get all the treasures because I think you just need to have the Earth Crystal in order to access the treasury. All right, this should be the moment where we have to stop worrying about treasures too much because you just get so much here. Chances are you're gonna get what you want. Two pink tails. I mean, I did get a pink tail. They can play it as with 110 bids. Well, that was kind of poopy overall, but I mean, there was still a pink tail in there. Who knows? It could be Kane's ultimate or something. I am going for the Platinum Trophy as well on the Dragon Quest III remake. Yep. I am going for the Platinum. Well, the good news about a second Nirvana is it will sell for a lot. I mean, you can always hook up any of your consoles to the surround. It doesn't have to be... Because the sound on any other console is just fine, too. Okay, I want pizza, though. That works. Whoops. Doesn't he have like the Genji thing on? Why is that on ice? Today is day 0 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's a day before pre-show. Just kind of vibe and show us some Final Fantasy while you can work on the first couple incentives so that we can actually have an incentive for FF1. And it's just kind of a chill thing to kind of, you know, just hang out and enjoy, you know, before we actually get into the major event, the main event. So tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, about 22 hours from now. And don't forget, SevenSins streams about 6 hours before me. Oh boy, that's not good. Right, she has a fucking asshole. This is already screwed. I'm just gonna have to hope that I jump over the Zentet skin, because there's no way I make this. Oh, never mind. Kane MVP. Well, at least I'm right here, Twin Harp, you know, so hey. Yes, there is a schedule on the website. Well, not in the Discord, but there is on the website. If you're looking for my stream days, normally I stream every day except for Saturday. However, during the Final Fantasy Fiesta, I will be taking Sunday off as well. Normally, we do 6 days a week, all Fiesta long, but Seven's schedule is kind of limited this year, so he can only stream certain days, and he's limited to the 5 days that he's streaming. But I will be streaming every day except for Saturday and Sunday from 1 p.m. to about 9 p.m. PST, Pacific Standard Time. So I just started 2 hours ago. We'll be going for another 6 hours. I don't have to go to Edward, right? But the website should have an updated schedule, and if it doesn't, curse you, website people! And we'll get that figured out, but yeah, it should be updated there. The Fiesta will definitely be a little bit longer. I would expect that some days might go a little bit later than 8 hours, just to kind of like, you know, make sure that it doesn't take too long. I imagine we'll err on the side of going late as opposed to the erring on the side of going early, or like, you know, taking a little bit early off or whatever. I will say that on the 9th, on the first 2 weeks, we won't be taking days off. So today and tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, no days off. And the next week, the 7th and the 8th or whatever, no days off on that as well. However, I will be taking the 9th off because even though my birthday is on the 2nd, which is 2 days from now, my wife is going to be doing something with me on the 9th because that was when it was available, best available for me to do that. Whoops. Oh no, I could not withstand it. I just wanted to make sure I didn't need to hit some like trigger on Edward before coming here, and I couldn't remember. That's all. Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
It is 16 games this year. Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15. Sorry, 12, 13, 15, 16, Remake and Rebirth are the main games this year. Thank you, Playdazzle, for the 800 bits. Thank you very, very much. Me change. Say your prayers. Oh no, not Edge's mom and dad. Do I have books on my shelves? These are video games. Guess I can go back to Yang. Yeah, books. What am I, some fucking nerd? Lol. Oh, you never played the DQ3. You never played DQ3 at all. Well, all I'll say about DQ3 is it's very DQ in its design, but specifically, you got to understand that this is a remake of an NES game. It's a very, very old game, and so like, it's kind of faithful in that regard. It's gonna be very basic, I guess you could say, and it's important that you kind of acknowledge that it's going to be basic because, like, from a narrative perspective, it's very simple, right? But it's mostly about just the world, the gameplay, and kind of what it meant for that era. So, like, it's really hard for people that are newer to video games to kind of get into like a remake of an old game and go, why is this such a big deal? You know, it's kind of hard to acknowledge, like, why that's a big deal and what it meant to people at the time, because Dragon Quest III was a cultural phenomenon in Japan. The pre-orders and the waits in line for Dragon Quest III were so astronomical that the entire country like just about shut down. Lines were going around corners of like downtown locations and everything like crazy. In fact, it was such a big deal that they have like rules and laws about releasing games on weekdays and stuff. Certain games anyway, in order to prevent that kind of thing from happening again. So Dragon Quest III is a cultural phenomenon in Japan. So how big that was cannot be understated, and I think it was late 80s, early 90s kind of time frame. So it being remade like this is a big deal for a lot of people, but for you, like maybe you and me, or if you're not very familiar with Dragon Quest games, or you know the fact that it's an old Nintendo game, you might not quite get what the big deal is. But I would say that as someone that's not a huge Dragon Quest fan, but understands the cultural significance of it, I really enjoyed the remake. I thought it was great. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was excellent. But it's also extremely basic from a narrative perspective. That's true, yeah. Now that digital copies exist and Japan is like virtually all digital in terms of their sales, they don't have to worry about it too much. Well, if it's not an actual law, then it's like heavily considered, you know what I mean? Oh, look, we found Cecil. Whoopsie. He's just taking a swim. He never got over the whole Leviathan thing, you know? Very high hovercraft. I mean, if I get other characters, it'd be great. If. Keep playing asking for the 110 bids. I guess I go to the moon, baby. We're moon bound. It's like I got nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Oh, I love the Mysidia track in the Pixar Masters. It's so good.
I'm coming.
Oh yeah, there he is. Yep, sure did. Thank you, Fine Answer, for the 377 bids. Kane just babysitting today. Playing Asik, thank you for sub gift and arc. Welcome back in. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-oh, which one did I pick? I sure hope I picked the moon and not the giant. Because that's how you access the giant, is by getting this as well. Okay, good. Do we go to Bahamut's spot first? I feel like there's a really good chance that we could take out whatever's at Bahamut's spot. We're pretty high level. We just need to live through things. We got really good armor. The giant moon. The moon giant. Yeah, we'll snag this. Why not? Oh. What was that? Oh. I was looking at the defense. I'm an idiot. I'm pretty sure that's just vanilla. So we're gonna want reflect rings, which will make it basically a free fight. Is this even randomized? Oh, that's even worse. Well, it's actually worse for him, I should say. Because he will just continually cast that until he lands it. What you want to take a look at, Stogger? You sent, I sent it in Discord. No, oh, there you go. Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Uh-oh. I forgot he reflects the flares. Honestly, I think we should just jump. I'm not really getting hit for very many damages. I'm just gonna set this and I'm gonna go grab the item. Let's turn that off. And I'll go grab that. All right, what? Okay. So Arc Sorry, not Arc. Stalker saw.
For real?
Well, this scene just really loves me, doesn't it? Thank you, Playtastic, for the 144 bits. Stalker saw this, which is a bunch of stacked Japanese games on my shelf. Now, these three are like Japanese games that somebody sent me that I haven't got a chance to play yet, but it's like a Rurouni Kenshin fighting game. And then like there's a rhythm game here. So Rurouni Kenshin and a fighting game of some kind. And I want to play them, but getting Japanese games to play, it's... But the rest of it are the international versions of all the different Final Fantasy games. So you have the IZGS International Zodiac Job System of FF12 on PS2. So basically, the TZA version that we have, the Zodiac Age, it's a remaster and localized version of this, the Japanese-only PS2 International Zodiac Job System Edition. Final Fantasy X2 International Edition with, of course, the last mission content. And it's got like a foil cover. You can see that foil on it. It's actually really pretty. I love the background art. It's really good. Who the heck is Lan? Final Fantasy X International as well. Now, why do I have these versions of the game? Okay, why do I have the Japanese versions of these games? What good does it do me? I can't read Japanese. Specifically, the international versions of Final Fantasy 12 and 10 have all of the remaster or like additional content of the current versions of the games on PS2. So if you wanted, and they're all in English. They're all in English, okay? So if I wanted to do Dark Aeons and I wanted to do Penance on PS2 with the better facial expressions in English, I can do it right here on the international version of Final Fantasy X. Or you could just live in Europe and have the PAL version and get that cool 45 FPS. Yeah! And the rest of them are just the Japanese versions of FF12, FF10-2, and FF10, which don't really do me a whole lot of good, but they were like dirt cheap, and it came with the bundle that I got here. I got basically, like, I got all of these games for like $20. So I was able to get the bundle of the international versions of Final Fantasy X, 10, 10-2, and 12. And also, why not? Whatever, they're in the bundle. So the whole bundle was like $20 or something like that, because a lot of the retro games, especially like PS1, PS2, for Japan, are very low price because they produced way more than what was needed, and they didn't have to ship it, so it wasn't like a consideration of how much to produce and everything as much as it is for like shipping, because shipping is really expensive. And for real, Blue Steel, thank you for the 144 bits, and Playtastic, thank you for the 144 bits. So there you go. I'm not gonna go through all the manuals like I normally do with this stuff, because we would be here all day. But when I do a collection investigation, usually like I go through the manual and everything. But there's like 20 games here, right? So we'll do one game normally.
For real?
For real!
For real?
You thought it was a box? Well, I do have other boxes of things like collector's editions up on my shelf. Thank you, Playtastic, for the 144 bits. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. But yeah, I specifically picked up those international versions because that lets us do the like remaster content, like the TZA or FF10 remaster, without having to do it on PC. You can do it on PS2, which is pretty freaking rad. Kill the keyboard. Kill the key. Oh, wait. Maybe not. I'm just really sore and glad that today's over with. Didn't seem like a problem with that. Time to kick your legs up and relax. I mean, I hope you're relaxing already. You know, we've been here for 2.5 hours. All right, let's get cozy. By the way, those were Rurouni Kenshin games were sent by someone very generous. It's just kind of like, hey, check these out kind of thing. And I really appreciate that kind of thing. Whoops. Wrong way. I am not going to be doing the trap chests here. To me, it is very much not worth it. Take it easy, Vierlicore. That was an accident. No, they're not. They're not really games I could do on viewer choice for a number of reasons, but also because they're fighting games, you know, like what am I gonna do? Do a few battles and I'm done? Granted, I think I do have a couple fighting games on viewer choice, but for different reasons. I tried to beat up this dragon, but I missed. Where? Okay, should be changing? Yeah. 2 attacks and then missed. Take it easy, Venitus. Can I get a character, please? Uh-oh. I might not make that miss. Not that it matters, because the mist is going to do, like, 1 damage. Oh. You want to do 3 attacks? Is that what's going on? Uh-oh. Shit. No! I still have my reflect rings on. No! Yeah, I was actually just giving the boss a chance. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yes. At least she'll be high level already, but that's the worst of the 3 that I could have gotten. Yeah, so the funny thing about Rydia in the randomizer is that the way like adult Rydia and kid Rydia are exchanged, it's always kid Rydia in the randomizer. I think that's pretty much like all we can really do with her. I mean, I could give her the bow and the Minerva Bustier. At least she'd be useful on Zeramus at that point, and I could just make Paula my hero, which is probably what I'll end up doing. For now, let's just have her. She should have Bahamut, right? She should have all her summons. Yeah. Okay. So we're oh, I can do Odin. I forgot about Odin. Oh no, you didn't. No, the difference between Kid Rydia and Adult Rydia is nothing. Literally, the stats are the exact same. The only difference between Rydia and Kidia is that you cannot learn tier 2 spells on Kidia. but you can learn everything else. So basically, you could go grind Kidia up to level, I guess the last spell she learns is Meteor at 66? 64? You would have all of the normal spells, all of them. All the Goth spells, Flare, Meteor, Death, everything, except for Fyra, Blizzara, and Thundara. Those are the only spells that she doesn't learn. I think it's pretty obvious why. Basically, the developers were like, hey, we want to make it seem like she doesn't learn anything. You won't get enough experience to actually grind here. Who would be silly enough to actually grind that long on this character at this part of the game where you're getting 10 experience per battle? Yeah, she won't have she won't have any of the summons that she normally gets because those are scripted onto Rydia, but yeah. And they're also event based, so you wouldn't have those as well, obviously, but yeah. No, it's not a quirk of the randomizer. It's the game. The game is like that. The game, Rydia and Kidia learn that way. That's how the game is programmed. The randomizer, because of the way it's programmed, can't give adult Rydia sprite. So the instead of giving adult Rydia sprite, they just have the raw spells given to Kidia instead. Ha 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 ha. Okay, this might be a problem. Actually, should it be a problem? No, it can't do that. Like I'm saying, it's not just whether or not they wanted to give you access to Rydia or Kidia or whatever. Like, they can't because of the way. I mean, that might be possible, but it's unlikely based on the programming of the game. Yeah, Rydia has her uses for sure. So normally in the randomizer for the SNES game, that's how you get Kidia to turn into adult Rydia, is by doing the doll event, and then Rydia will become Rydia, adult Rydia. Oh, it's 3-0s for an event. Okay, but in the in this version of the game, because it's made in a different software, specifically it's made in Unity. The developer of the randomizer hasn't figured out if there's even a way that's possible to transform Kidia into Rydia. You would have to ask Game Boy, like, why they can't do that. Yeah, I think that's also a factor. So they just have different characters for Dark Knight Cecil and Paladin Cecil. And they developed some Dark Knight Cecil weapons that make him actually, like, not complete and utter garbage. Monty, thank you for the sub gift! Hello, hello. I think I should just be able to attack him 3 times and win. So normally the way Monk or Karate Man or Yang is scripted is that specifically Paladin Cecil has to hit him 3 times after the first kick or something like that. So after the first kick, you hit him 3 times, event ends. He doesn't have an HP pool, and then you win. But I don't know how it's scripted in the randomizer, so I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him and, you know, win, apparently. Let's let bygones be bygones. Bah!
Leave my arms alone. Come on, you really need those to master. I mean, to hold glasses or whatever.
Okay, so we got the Sand Ruby and the Bomb Ring, which are two different checks, and the Nothing. Oh yeah, Rydia at this level is amazing for everything except for the final boss. Rydia is great as a cleanup. She's like the maid, you know, cleanup lady. But after that, it's kind of. Oh, is that so? I was sure I was gonna have an easy time with this fight, and I was right. Anyway, let's just kick back. Nap time. Huh? Something happened? Oh. I dozed off for a little bit there. Anyway. Damn it. Whee! All right, Odin, Bomb Ring, Nothing, Sand Ruby. And Giant. Hey, buddy. The power of nothing! I will return all to nothing. Hey, buddy. You coming over here? No, fine. Fuck you. All right, let's do Odin. Going to the moon breaks a shortcut? Shouldn't. I've never had that happen unless it's a recent bug. Oops. I'm not going to do the nothing turn-in until I do everything else, because if I wait until I have 5 nothings, then I get an item, and I'd rather wait. I mean, I haven't done this randomizer in like a year. It's a pretty different, like a pretty big update since the last time, so. Leviathan. So Leviathan is basically weak Ogopogo because he does this, which is 25% of my max HP. Then he goes back and he does some melees and ice too, which is kind of like, I mean, Arguably, Leviathan can be harder than Ogopogo depending on your defense and everything, but generally speaking, Ogopogo is meant as a upgrade to Leviathan. And there's Flare. Hey, we got somebody else. No Yang, but at least it's a character, I guess. All right, let's see how this mop handles. Pretty good attack. Oh, the mop is two-handed, apparently. All right, well, you sit up front, and if you die, then it's your own fault. What the fuck? What the? What? What happened? What happened? Oh my god, I can just keep going. There's no barrier. Watch this. I'm holding left. 1, 2, 3. Holding right. 1, 2, 3. It just keeps going. What? No! Oh no, it's bugged. Oh no. Oh, you can cast exit? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's a good shout. I'll do that next time. Fusroda has joined the team.
I'm old. Hey, where's my snack? I want to watch Matlock.
Yeah, I think this room is just bugged. Full on. So let's just, Sweet. I wanted an exit anyway, so, right? Let's just make sure I can actually trigger other events. Okay. I think that room is bugged in the randomizer then. Sand Ruby. Sand Ruby, Sand Ruby. What was the other one? Oh, Bomb Ring. Wake up! I mean, it's just Fusro Da. I don't need him, so it wasn't important to the progression. I still would have been able to finish the seed. Hey, bud. That's so. Tell me more about your day. Give us some of that Fusro Da! Yeah!
Edward, you're worthless, and I never loved you. I just wanted to let you know before I disappear forever that nobody likes you. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.
Oh, I'm sad.
My dad was right about you.
Oh, hey, I got the shards I need for Zeramus. I would like to try and get Yang first. And then I'll get some apples. Because an apple a day kicks Zeramus in the face.
Let's burn this village to the ground for items! Yay!
Whee! Whee! It's Bahamut! Which makes sense. Bahamut would definitely burn the village down. And those damn summoners stepped out of line. Yeah, mop it up real good. Okay. I guess. Wasn't there nothing? Wasn't there? Was, I mean, no. There's we did that. There was the nothings to turn in. So I suppose let's just go turn the nothings in and I guess get apples and prepare to go. So that's that. All right, so the nothings get turned in here at the telescope place, the observatory. Okay. I mean, I'm definitely not gonna go into the sealed cave just for the chance of getting my yang. Yeah, fire's great now. I love it now. All right, let's see. We had the dwarf village. Look, you know what? I know the dwarf village had them, so let's just go there. You know what? Before we do that, though, let's go check out Mysidia items, just because I didn't check out the weapon and armor, and I'm really hoping that I get a cane weapon. I think if you return the frying pan, you just get an item check, like a rank 8 item kind of thing. Hell yeah, silver shot. No character chance or key item chance, yeah. Oh, nice. I was hoping for this, actually. All right, what do we got? Let's just go ham because we got a lot of shitty party members. Okay, first off, let's do some equipment stuff. First, I'm taking that off. Ugh, that's a shame. Let me see if I can go buy a better armor for her. Actually, it doesn't really matter that much. I think more than anything, I'd rather have something with agility on it. Actually, what does Rydia have? Oh, that's specifically for her. Let me just see if there's something. Let's get that. Because of the spirit, it'll be better healing. All right, so there's that, and then let's give her that, and she can have that for the stats and the speed and everything, and then she can have, I think that's actually great. No, we're doing Artemis Bow and Yoichi Arrow and Minerva Bustier, and I think the Crystal Ring is 5 agility, right? Yeah, so that's good. And
For real?
Roda can just thank you, Player Nazi, for the 144
For real?
bits twice. Ugh. I guess that's probably better. Okay, I think I'm good here. Now we do apples. So first off, Porum has to have like 2,500 HP. So I'm gonna give her 3,000. Rydia needs some HP, and I got a lot of apples left. Should be fine. Should be really fine. You don't get a full restore, so I got lots of X potions. Let's just do that. Dunzo. Let's go. Thank you for another 144 bids, Planastic. Thank you. 3 shops with golden apples is pretty unlikely, and I'm glad I checked the shop because that was kind of a gamble. All right, I'm gonna save it just in case because Titus said that the pass is sometimes busted. So, wait, do I even have the pass? I don't think I have the pass. I think I need the pass, unless they change that. I'm actually kind of unsure how they handled the pass situation in this one. Let's just check it out. See what happens. There we go. I couldn't remember if there was actually a pass thing or not. Oh my god, Fusra, how are you over there? But you're over here in my party too. Oh, there's phase 3. I was surprised he got a black hole off. Oh, he's in Flare. No, Flare phase 3. I love making Riddia useful. It's the greatest. That's GG right there. Meteor phase is sub 10,000 HP, which means a couple hits and he's down. GG. Give him the old sidekick. Classic.
You killed me.
Good.
Good. Amazing. Dancel, thank you for the 333 bits. And Playtastic, thank you for the 599 bits. GG, GG. Congratulations. Thank you, Game Boy F9. Why is the sun so small? It's just very dense. Hey, look, it's me. I'm other contributors. Yeah, you should know a lot of those people in the credits, yeah. I was really hoping to at least get sub 2 hours. Like I've definitely done like randos that were, 40 minutes, right? But generally speaking, if you're racing a randomizer, it's gonna be anywhere between like 40 minutes to 2 hours, depending on how bad the seed was. Honestly, that was kind of a mid seed in terms of like punishment or difficulty, and getting it under 2 hours, I'm good with that. I'm happy with that. All right, so now all we have to do to get a new seed is go into our randomizer software, hit new, it generates a new seed, and then we hit randomize, and it'll give us a clip sum or checksum right there. So if you are playing along, that is what you need to know. 185 0 18508544733. Yeah, there you go. So if you're playing along and want to have the same seed as I do and want to race it, or maybe you're just finishing up the last seed that we just worked on, doesn't matter. Catch the next one, whatever. I'll give everybody a minute or so to kind of set that up. It's really fast and easy. You just type in the seed, hit randomize. If you've got the same settings, you should get the same checksum. Done deal. There is a Final Fantasy VI randomizer. It's called, I forget, but there's a 5 one called Career Day, and I do believe there is some work being done on the Pixel Remaster version of it. So Beyond Chaos, thank you. So I mean, there's definitely stuff being worked on for the randomizers of the Pixel Remasters. It's just you gotta understand that it's a different like software than the original game, so like it's basically have to build it from the ground up. Like the ideas are there, but not all the ideas can be implemented because of the changed software, So yeah, I don't know how close or if they've already made it or whatever, because the last time I looked into it was a couple years back. So anyway, let's pop this open. Don't need to really wait because the seed is in the chat. Hey, what's up, Rocco? What's going on? Did you all see Rocco's amazing Fiesta poem Christmas jingle thing? Oh my god, on Blue Sky? That was so good. Really? I just can't escape these little turds, can I? Fuck's sake. Now we got poem. Goody. I swear, dude. Almost every single time I do a free enterprise randomizer, I get a shitty start every time. It's always like Pollum or Porum or Edward or Tella. It's so rare to get like Cecil or Edge or Kane. Oh. Sid is a good start. Sid is a great start, in fact. The great thing about Sid is, first off, he can use bows, which is amazing. The second big thing about Sid is that he doesn't have a lot of weapons that he can choose from, and specifically in Falcon Dive, the loot pool is designed to... The items that you can get in the loot pool are only equipable items for any of the characters that you can get. You will never get a spear and then Kane not be available. So because Sid has a very small loot pool, the chance of getting a really good item for Sid is very high. Like there's like the GBA ultimate items and stuff like that. Not to mention bows are plentiful in randomizers all over the place because they're very low tier items. All you really need is like a Yoichi bow or a great bow and some arrows and you're good to go with Sid because he's got great multipliers. And he's got ridiculous amounts of HP. So yeah, Sid is a great start. Yang is a little bit more rocky of a start for the side melee, but once you get him going, he's a monster. Yeah, so as a Night Before Christmas poem on Blue Sky, there's the Fiesta account. I just said it's the night before the Fiesta, and all through the Hell House, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. What's the next verse? And Rocco ran with it. If you guys want to add your own verses, by all means, go for it. Do it up. But the one that Rocco did, it goes on. It's a worthy read. It's great. All right, I'm gonna get this rolling. 3, 2, 1, let's go. It's an informal race. Don't gotta worry too much about it. Oh, I forgot to do this, and this, that. No? What? That. Oh. Yeah, some people posted their poems in the Fiesta Discord. Well, if I get a Bahamut, I'm good at least. My gosh, I can't believe we were so close to that bonus objective, or the bonus incentive that forces us to go to the volcano first. You guys have been going absolutely ham. I kind of really haven't been paying too much attention to it because I know if I like stop to think about it, it's gonna be just, where's my third item? There it is. It's gonna be it's gonna hit hard. You guys have been incredible and amazingly supportive. Thank you so much for everything. Just remember though that 7 does start FF1 before I stream next. So if you wanted us to do the bonus incentive, you would have to make sure it gets hit before 7 starts tomorrow. Or before we end tonight, really. Hello, Tiger! Well, that's basically nothing. I don't know why I went all the way down there. I guess I was kind of thinking about what I wanted to do first. Let's turn this down a little bit. I think I'm gonna have to hope for something in the shop here. And we'll check the chests first. Obsidian, thank you for 68 months of subbing. Thank you. That's good. Triton's Dagger will oh god, we got Dark Knight Cecil in this seed. Ugh. That could be potentially amazing, but also garbage because his stat growth does suck, but there is a good weapon that you can get that makes it very, very good to have him in your team. Alright, so I got no cash, but I can sell some stuff. There's nothing really there. I see battle gear, which means we have Yang. What do we got? I actually don't really need to worry about it because the Triton Dagger yeah, that's good. Let's put him in the back. And the Triton Dagger casts like Flood on use, so should be fine. It's Venomoth! Oh my god! Yep. Yep.
Water and water and water, 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 water and water and water and water and water.
Thank you, Phobos, for the 800 bits. There was definitely a lot of water and water and water. What's up, David? Pinktail could be potentially great. Just need a hope for an adamant armor or something. But I don't have the hovercraft, so not much I can do anyway. All right, getting all those levels is gonna make things a little bit smoother. Like finding the first thing to beat up with a Polymenporum seed is the hardest part about it. So now that we have something down, what is that? That's Leviathan, I think. Oh, we got a Gaia Hammer, which means we got Sid somewhere, and that is one of his. Look at the Gaia Hammer's all right, I guess. I think this is Leviathan, which will be a little ironic, actually. Oh shit! I'm going to. I need the potion. Tidal wave. I will show you how. Should have about 2,000 HP on this slot. I'm not doing very much damage, so let's see what the dagger can do. I think I'm gonna have to row myself up. It's off the Triton Dagger, which is the GBA ultimate weapon for him. It's a use as an item. Okay, that's not that much damage. Better, but I don't think I'll be able to do this unless I go and buy some potions. Because Leviathan has about, what? Or, well, the Octoman spot specifically has about 2,000 HP. Oh, you know what I could do? Is I could, well, first off, I could Baka Cider for some more damage, but I could Curtain, which would reflect the Bazaar's back. But the Flood is probably gonna kill me next. Let's just set it, and if I die, then I'll come back and I'll try it again with the Curtain right away. It's just 912. I think if I get hit with the Flood, it's GG. Yeah, okay, let's try it again, and we'll try the Curtain right off the bat, and we'll stick ourselves in melee right off the bat as well. So, let's do that, and do I have a shield? No. The magic defense doesn't matter because the only thing I get hit by are the floods, which are percent damage. So magic resist doesn't matter. Oh, I forgot to heal. Son of a bitch. Oh, you know what? That actually might hit for some decent damage. Nope. Too low level, not enough. Not enough, not enough int yet. But I can take 2 more floods. Did my reflect already wear off? Definitely not a worth the workable strategy on that one. I mean, I got great magic evasion right now, which is definitely helping. No. That's a sizable increase in damage. That might be the GG, honestly. Just need to get a little bit lucky with the magic evasion, and we're dead. All right, we'll come back to this. It's not worth pushing like an uphill battle at this point. I could just go find another boss that's easier, kill it, gain 10 levels, and then just come back. So we'll go to the we'll go to the Sand Ruby Cave. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of treasure here. There's a really good chance we'll get something like an adamant armor or something that will just carry. Not to mention, if I went to an item shop and just got a few potions, like it'd be GG as well. But there's also a really high chance of getting like Sid or Yang because we already saw that they're in this seed. But yeah, the output and what I have available for skills and power and gear is just not gonna make that an easy win. So we go grab some stuff and come back. I should have checked the item shop while I was in Troya, because again, item shops are also randomized, which means opportunities there. Ooh, great bow and Yuichi arrow. I think the Triton dagger actually will have a higher damage output than that. Am I in the back row? Okay, good. Let's see what I got here. I should have checked my armor. I'm pretty sure this is RIP. Very high magic resistance. Right? Yep. Okay. However, there is a lot of melee, which I'm pretty good at taking, but not the Dark Breath so much. Probably best to just like Baka Cider and frickin' go, right? Maybe throw in a haste just for good measure. I think that's like my only hope here. This one probably has about 1500 HP, so I think it should be okay. 10. Yeah. Blah. Blah. Did not like. You are not Sid. You are not Yang. Blah. It's specifically an FF4 randomizer based heavily off of Free Enterprise for the Pixel Remaster version of the game. tempting to just use those apples right now just to give me some HP, but I think I should be good. I just need to hope for the right kind of battle. Oh, cool. Show it. My wife is very much into Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss, and I really enjoy it too. But she ordered these cute little figures from there, and that's Fizzarelli if you're into the show and you know what that is. It's just a cute little Fizz. It's a good show, by the way, if you haven't seen it. Alright, this actually can be very possible because the attack node will only do 10% of max HP per laser, so I have 10 turns to live and then heal through it. Oh, really? Oh, wow, that's awesome. One of the things that it excels at is its sound production, so that's there. Your friend is very talented. Okay, that should be good. That's even better. Yeah, I really enjoy both Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel. I think they're both excellent shows. And I'm not one for like a lot of musical production, like musical style, you know, Disney-ish stuff, but it's not only is it extremely well written, but also just funny and it's well done. And it's not like Disney princess shit, it's something a little more fun and interesting, you know? It's more like Disney princess parody, if anything. At least with Has Been Hotel. I prefer Has Been Hotel to Hell of a Boss, personally. This damn bloody bat! Pan! Frying bread? What? Sweet. That's a big get right there. That is going to help carry things quite a bit. Inanimate carbon rod. In Rod we trust. I would what? I would what, Motzi? You don't like inanimate carbon rod? How dare you? Inanimate carbon rod is our savior. Oh yeah, the damage increase. Don't gotta worry about nothing now. Oh, why must you test me so, Falcon Dive Randomizer? Have I not been an apt Final Fantasy pupil? Why? Test after test, my patience runs thin! It's Ruby Picante! Yeah, that's right. Dude, this murderous 7-year-old is like, I'm gonna fucking kill that guy. Just chasing after him, you know? Ruby's like, please no, don't hurt me. And this little 7-year-old's like, I'm gonna fucking stab you. That's right, I killed him. You motherfucker, are you kidding me? More nothing? I'm gonna stab this game. You son of a bitch. Oh. All right, do we go and turn in our nothing now in hopes of something? Or do we wait for the 5 nothings to, be more efficient? I guess we got the bomb ring, so let's go do that first. Yeah, it's like I got nothing at all, nothing at all, nothing at all. Stupid, sexy randomizer. What is that? Is that a random encounter? Is that, or I think it is. I think the red ones are random encounter. Oh my god, everything just running away from this murder hobo kid. It's like every little enemy I encounter, they're like, no, no, don't hurt me, no, no. And Polem's like, stabby, 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 stabby. You bleed when I stab you with my knife. The red runs from your body when the knife enters the flesh. Okay, so at this point, I suppose we have Mount Ordeals and going to the moon. Ha! Ah, that's funny. All right, let's turn in our nothings then. And then we'll go to Ordeals. Oh yeah, Nifty from Hell of a Boss. Yes. Yes. Not Hell of a Boss, Has Been Hotel, sorry. Get the out of my way! I am going to stab you. I am Murder Child, and I will stab everything. No one is safe. No one is safe. Okay. Edward check? Bet? Edward check? What are you talking about? Fiery Hammer. Yoink! On the hopes that I pick up Sid. Amilus, what's up? Fiesta time. Damsey and Castle. You mean Anna? We just did that. Murder Child continues. I'm going to take a peek in Mysidia because things are really starting to feel like I'm going to have to go to the moon at level 20 Palom. So I got to open this up anyway, and I will check the shops to see if there's something like ultra powerful that'll actually keep me alive. But right now it's looking pretty grim for my progress when I'm going to have to do moon bosses at level 25 Child. Well, the crystal shards aren't worthless. I need 5 for go mode, so I do need to get 5 crystal shards to actually fight Zeramos. So to that end, yes, it's useful, but like it's not helping me right now. I need Sid or Yang.
I'm coming.
Or oh, Cecil, thank you, Blight Azek, for the 377 bids. It's here. I don't want to go through here. I'm not crazy. I'm not going to the moon. Look at that. Yeah. It is that time of the year. Yes, it is. What's up, Dan? We sent the child by himself on a quest to save the universe. We gave him a dagger and murderous intent, and we just haven't really seen him since. I hope the world is not going to die, but, you know, I'm too lazy to go save the world myself, you know? Oh, we're fucked, aren't we? Stabby, stabby! Yeg's like, I've heard his child has been going around murdering everyone. I will put an end to your evil deeds. I will stop you, murdered child. Oh my god, oh, I can see why everyone has succumbed to this child. What in God's name? I can't even hurt him. Stabby, 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 stabby. You bleed red when the knife goes in. Is this a vanilla? Oh, plague. Surprise, bitch! Now it's time to stab him in the eyeball.
Good. See, look at his eyes.
Thank you, Playing As for the 777 bits. Oh, now you just die faster. Now you just die faster. Idiot. And one more should do it. Stab. Ooh, nice crit. Just for good measure. Oh, I got a gospel. That will actually kind of help. See ya! Thank you, Playing As for the 456 bits and the 777 bits. Thank you very, very much. Ah, look at me. Cool. I am the paladin now. Thank you, Playing As for the 123 bits. Oh no, I was actually an old man all along. No, you listen here, you little shit. I will fucking stab you just like I did that other old man. I already beat the other sea serpent old man. I'm gonna stab you. Stabby, stabby. We're gonna have a babysitter finally.
Should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
Oh, please be the paladin, Cecil. Thank you, Playing As for the 666 bits. Please be paladin, Cecil. Please be paladin, Cecil. No!
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Oh! I don't even have an exit item. I mean, if I can get like a, I forget the name of the weapon, but there is a good weapon for Dark Knight Cecil. It's just, yeah. No, it's stab and tickle, actually. Until I can get a really solid, like a GBA, or not GBA item, but a riffable gauntlet item. He's just gonna he's a tickle monster. And we have to go to the moon. We don't have anything else. Like, we can't go underground yet. We did that. We can't do that yet. We did that. Can't do that. And I guess we can do Odin, huh? Let's see here. We did Damsian. We did the cave with the Pinsy guy. We did the mountain, Fabul. We did ordeals. We gotta go to the moon with this shit? Are you joking me? Oh my god, I'm so done. This is gonna be rough. What's so bad about Dark Knight Cecil? He doesn't have any stat growth. And this is just part of his design in the OG game. He doesn't have any stat growth hardly, and his equipment choices are virtually non-existent. So his cap is basically like being able to do an okay amount of damage to the frickin' antlion, you know what I mean? But there are some unique weapons for him in this game, but I have to get them, and without them, you know, he's just garbage. Look at that, he can't use anything except for the Dark Knight gear, which makes him basically a pile of junk. Oh, where's another shop I could check? Oh, Silvertown. Well, we are super boned. Okay, I guess we just go to the moon and hope for a freebie boss or something. Cause that's all we got. We got go to the moon and hope for a freebie boss that will give us some progression elsewhere. Cause we are boned. Yeah, cool. Thank you, Planet with 123 bits. You know what I'm gonna do first? I'm gonna go to Bahamut's Cave first because those treasures are mostly not trapped. Well, they're all not trapped. There's not very many, but at least it's something. And I might be able to snag a adamant armor or something crazy that'll help Porum become invincible murder hobo. He does have the hero shield already, which does help, but the defense and the resistances are not quite the same. You get 15 to all stats, which is phenomenal, but you don't get like the huge defense and you don't get the huge resistances that the adamant armor provides. Well, there's Thor's hammer. I didn't even need to buy the fiery hammer for Sid. If I ever get him anyway. Well, let's just see what we got here. Who is it? Kainazo? Yeah, no, there's no, I don't have any lightning. Well, I mean, I do, but I'd have to haste him and everything. I don't have the speed to keep up with that. That would be completely not possible. He's gonna flood me before I even have a chance to get a Thundara out, and I'm going to take like 5,000 damage and die. You go do it. You get the seed and do him at this level. Bahama has a pretty hefty HP pool, and Kainazo's flood is HP based, so, you know, it's basically Sudoku at that point. Oh, you did? Yeah. You have video evidence of it, I'm sure, right? Oh, you know, I should have Quake. Yes. Okay, I do have Quake. Let's actually let Quake Boy be Quake Boy. That actually could help a little bit. I'm gonna fight a random battle in a chest and see how that works. I might just die.
For real?
Actually, let me check my defense first. Never mind. I will get obliterated. Thank you, Played Isaac, for 144 bits. Oh, that's trapped. Go, Quake Boy, go! Go, Quake Boy, go! Man. Yeah, rock that evasion. Okay. I accidentally hit another Quake there. The Celine Guardians have high magic resistance. Wow, she gave me a hug and I'm happy. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Cool.
Thank you, Played As with 123 bids. I didn't get anything useful, but I got a lot of levels, so might be able to do something here. It really just depends on what boss we get here. Scarmillion actually might be really easy. Thank you, Played As with 110 bits. Quake Boy is so good once you get him rolling, though. Okay, you're out. I would like him to live for now and get that XP, if at all possible. Hey, Cecil, could you do me a favor and stop being completely horrible? Yeah, they gain some levels. Okay, I could go back and use that. It would be an easy check, and I might be able to get something useful, but for now, we're gonna keep going and hope for some more free bosses. Thankfully, Scarmillion has like a terrible magic stat, and all he really does is bank on the zombies being a little annoying and cast a really, really low level thunder counter attack. So that was a lucky check right there. And let's top off just in case, because we got the potions. We're gonna grab whatever chest we think will potentially benefit us that I'm pretty certain doesn't have a trap in it. Like this one. That actually might be amazing. It is not. Oh, Platinum Robe is for Fusra Da, I think, actually. I think it's his unique armor for this mode of the game. Where is that? Where is it? There, here. That's moon gear. Some garbage. It's normally Dragoon gear, by the way, and I got like the most worthless Dark Knight crap ever. This is normally an elixir. It shouldn't be trapped. I don't want to tempt any of these trap chests out here because there's a high chance that they're red dragons or ice dragons, which are really, really rough. That's a trap. That's a trap. This is not trapped. That's a trap. Actually, I don't think that one is trapped. I'm pretty sure this one isn't either. Okay. That's trapped. I'm almost positive. That's the Pink Puff Cave, which actually has a chest and it's not trapped, so garbage. Those are both not trapped. Oh! Hey, something decent. Yeah, these are like the Artemis arrow and the bow, I think. It's a little bit of a risk to go to this one first because this is like one of the hardest checks in the entire game because it's like the hardest super boss for the Ragnarok or the Crystal Sword, whichever version you're playing. Do I have a tent? I have a cottage. That'll work. Well, I have a pigtail actually. They're just random drops, random chests, but I don't have the zoomy zoom thingy. Well then. And scene. Oh my god, I lived? I don't think it matters at this point if I have a lunar curtain on. But I also don't think that I can actually, like, oops, do anything, because he's gonna flare counterattack. If I had Dispel, it'd be fine. Yeah, as soon as that flare hits, I'm donezo, unless it misses, which I don't think Reflect spells can miss, yeah. That's actually vanilla Dark Bahamut, which is basically like GG, honestly. Okay, I can pop in a Lunar Curtain at the beginning and do 10,000 damage on the Reflect, but like after that, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like I'm not gonna be able to live through the flare or anything. I'd have to keep healing, and Cecil definitely wouldn't be able to live through the flare, so we are gonna have to do something else. That's not gonna be possible with this team, not at this level anyway. If I had like 3,000 HP, maybe I would need something more though. Not to mention, boss got like 50,000 HP. No, it means no shields. That's what it means. No shields means no shields. Oh yeah, that one's trapped. Owie. And now you see why Dark Knight Cecil is completely worthless. Until I get like, I don't know, super duper gear on him. Bandit Marksman, thank you for 15 months. Oh, really? Well, things just turned around. He can't, oh, he can equip it. Ooh, 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 do I give it to him? I think I have to I have to give it to him just so we can actually do something, right? But then there's also giving it to him and just, Okay, we'll give it to him for now, see how it works out, and put him in the front row since he can now take a hit. What do we got? Not really. They're kind of the same. Oops. Shit. Well, this is not good. Like he's just gonna do 6 dimension and I'm dead, right? Like that's it? GG? Maybe Item Armor makes you immune to 9th dimension? I mean, I'll take it. So I must have gotten lucky with the targeting there. Huzzah! I think it's the adamant armor making me immune. Then I got lucky on the targeting. Because I know adamant armor makes you immune to something. I'm not sure, actually. Hurry up and be sad. Boo hoo hoo, boo hoo 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 hoo, boo hoo. Ooh. I can play it as with 110 mids. Wow. So mean. Or Edge. Swift hat. Like Taylor Swift? I'm now a Swiftie, apparently. Oh, right. Actually, it reminded me. I want to see if he can equip the hero shield. He cannot. Okay, that's actually fine, because I prefer it on Pullum anyway. Yeah, I think it might be Edward. Look at that damage now. Oops. You don't want to be attacking. You are Quake Boy. Own it. You've heard of Dommy Mommy, now it's Bommy Mommy. Oh, he died. You have the adamant armor, bro! What are you doing? Yes, nice. I'm really impressed that I was able to kill that before the explosion with this team. Alright, so I was able to do everything except for the wyverns. That's actually kind of, I'm pretty impressed. I guess I got lucky with the Murasame check. It was a free fight, which gave me the XP I needed to continue. However, I do not have an exit item, so we will have to walk manually all the way out. And who was it? Kanazo was that the Bahamut check? Kanazo. The problem with that is I don't think I can outspeed it. Although I do have the hero shield and the adamant armor. That gives me a 15 agility on each of them, which is pretty significant. But I always get so lost going backwards through this dungeon. Yeah, walking manually means you have to like actively, consciously think about every step that you're taking instead of it just being an automatic kind of thing. Yeah. What's up, Wells? Full tongue where I cast full breathing awareness. I cast eye blinking awareness. All right, let's head back. We got some items. Bleh. Hope you get better soon. They have been feeling better. That's good. All right. First things first, we should probably do Baron Key. That was it, right? It was Baron Key, Luigi Key. I can't go downstairs yet, so let's do the eye in pass and then the Baron Key. Man, you just made someone explode, and it's not going to be pleasant for anybody else around them. I just washed this tunic. Wow, that's a repeat from last scene. Should have been a Ruby can instead of a Ruby can't. Ha. Okay, well, I can't go to the underworld yet. Out of my way, Grandma. Let's get a few of those. That means this Baron Key is gonna have to provide quite a bit for me. I guess I can do Odin while I'm here, and it should be no problem. So let's go through the castle first, and then we'll do Odin. Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't done this check right friggin' here. Oh, I almost forget this one. Damn it. Burn! Burn! I mean, get buried or whatever. Man. Die, I guess. Can any of the four fiends put up a challenge? Because Ruby can't. Oh, that's a knee slapper. Oh my goodness. My knee, consider it slapped. Yeah. Give me your goods now. Oh, I have the rage rod? Never mind. Oh boy.
No.
You will rue the day you mocked Tella. Rue it. Rue that day. Thank you, Playing Hazard, for the 600 bids. I'm gonna get none of this because it's trash. I had to think long and hard about that trash. And I don't give a crap about any of that either. God, the shops are like, hey, this is the first town in the game. Have some gear. Like every shop feels like that. Roller coaster of emotions. Yeah. Yep. Are you trying to say that it's not worth trampling people to death to save $5 on a toaster that you're never going to use? That seems weird. Did you hear the time I beat the shit out of a bunch of murderous children? I'm a murderous child. Oh shit. Let's be friends. Okay, I won't kill you yet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I should get that real ID as well. I don't know why I'm continuing to get treasures. I really don't need any of this stuff except for the big treasure hoards, you know? Refurbished light bulb, dude. Oh. Hey, look, it's Dark Knight Cecil. He's in my team. All right, he should hit for wet noodle damage, right? Let's just beat the shit out of him. You ruined that day yet? Thank you, Grim, for the 100 bits. Fixed it. Fixed what? Did you have a palindrome and you ruined it? Grim, thank you for the $8.98 donation earlier as well. I just caught that. Thank you. Wow, that was a room. Okay, let's see what we got here. Uh-huh. Oh, you know what I should do is remove that there and give it to him because he will benefit way more from it. Give that to him. And over there, and yeah, that's probably better. 50 agility, never mind. The Palindrome. Let's see what telestats are like. 60 strength, 64 agility, 72 stamina. 100 or 99 is the cap, so. Without all his gear, it'd be like 9, 8, 7. I would say probably Dark Knight Cecil is better than Tella with optimal gear choices. Oh, that's right. You have to do oh shit, what do you have, what's the trigger for that? It's not the underworld, is it? Maybe it's just access to the underworld? It's not Leviathan, right? Because Leviathan should be... Oh, Liberate Baron. That's what it is. That's right. I wanted to do that first. I just kind of forgot. So anyway, I started shooting. Or blasting. Anyway, I started blasting. Blip. Yeah, Tella loses stats as he gains levels. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so did that. I have to go back to the moon, don't I? I have to beat those boss slots. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. I suppose. Oh, I can do Odin now. Odin's basically our last chance to not have to do any of that crazy moon shit with very low HP characters. Oh, okay, it's not bugged. I want to make sure because I don't have an exit item, so if it gets bugged again, then I'm boned. Honestly, if it's go mode, I'd go. I think that might be 5. Nope. I am at 4. As long as I can get some apples, I'm good to go, honestly. Well, yeah, I could X potion my way through. Just give Berserk to Tella and let him go ham. Alright then, in that case, I don't have underground access, which means I gotta go back to the moon and try to do one of those 2 bosses. Was it 2? Just 2 bosses that I couldn't do, right? So... oh boy! I think my best chance is... water dude, Kanazo. Soma does give 10 MP, yes. Let me... actually, here's a good idea. I can do the Giant of Babel too. That's not a bad idea, actually. Honestly, it might be better. Just because I know Kainazo's on the moon, it means that I wouldn't have to risk going to the Giant and getting Kainazo in the Elements place. I am going to go here first because there is a shop here, and I'm going to hope for golden apples in the shop. Heck, even silver apples would be enough. Well, I can get some of those. No apples. Pity. I am going to go to Giant. His stats are completely random after 70, like all the other characters, so I scummed. Perfect stat gains for the 29 remaining levels. What did he end up with? Isn't this trapped? No. One of these is trapped. You know, I know which one is trapped. It's the one on the middle platform in the next room. Give me something to work with? That one's not trapped. Meow. That's the trapped one. Golden apple. What a place for it. I don't want to sell these certain items because I don't really know who I'm gonna get and when I'm gonna get it, so I need to make sure I don't sell away really great items for any particular potential character I might get. So let's do that. And Erdrick's sword is a Febble Gauntlet item that was added for a different randomizer that's more of like a Lufia 2 Ancient Cave style. There's a few of those. The Golbez sword and other Dark Knight items are those in that randomizer as well. Bahamut, great. At least it's regular Bahamut. That's not great. That's actually awful. Does he not have haste? Oh, there it is. I have the wrong row set. I am screwing this up big time. Oops. Okay, I really screwed this up big time. Like, massively screwed this up. I need to turn the battle speed down on this. I might be able to live, maybe? No. No, I did not live. I accidentally gave Bahamut frickin' Reflect like an idiot. I'm pretty sure I'm toast. Oh, I still have Reflect up, never mind. Screwed it up massively, still managed to pull it out somehow. How about you just go ahead and give me Sid, and then we're good. Oh, that... Okay, well, we're go mode, I guess. Pollen doesn't have enough HP, though. I don't have enough there. I'm gonna go back and restore. I could just abandon the idea that I would ever get Sid or Yang and just sell all that gear, get a couple more apples, and go. But like Tella has enough HP, but Pollum does not have enough HP. So he would just get blasted by the first Big Bang and die if I didn't do like a nerfing with the web or whatever, Spider Silk. Let's see what we get here. I'm gonna risk it and hope that I get either Dark World access or something instead of selling a bunch of gear for apples, because I don't think any of the other shops had apples. Actually, I haven't checked the item shop on the Silver Town, so that is a possibility. Why are they in the back row? Gamble paid off. Gamble paid off. All right, so oh, did I? I don't know where the game puts you after that. Okay, it puts me right here. So I can go downstairs now. I don't really want to do any of those checks though. I mean, I suppose I could just for the chance of a character, but I really don't. What I need is just some apples. It's Fiesta time. Yes, it is. What's up? Want to check the item shop here because I haven't checked this one yet. Yes, it's Fiesta Eve. I hope all of you have been, I hope good chat and viewers. Otherwise, Fiesta Claus will not bring you special presents like different challenges and stuff. Thank you, Play and Ask, for the 300 bids. We are inching ever so closely to that bonus objective for Final Fantasy 1. Remember, for the bonus objectives, we have to be ahead by one incentive. I know it's a new thing, so I'm going to keep reminding people that the bonus incentive is a thing. It's new, and this is how to unlock it, all that kind of stuff. Because this is the first year that we're doing bonus incentives. I guess I suppose I could do this. I'm gonna do it just because, like, there's the shops here, and it's a really, really fast one. I'm just gonna do this really quick. And if I don't get anything from it, that's that. I'm going to go find apples and go to the moon and finish this seed. I'm hoping for Sid. If I get Sid, he'll have lots of power, lots of HP, and he'll be great. I won't have to do anything. It's just done deal, you know? I already did, Odin. I'm at go mode. I don't need to do any of the checks. I'm doing the checks because I'm hoping on the off chance that I get a party member that'll help me out a little bit because it's quick. But I'm down here because I need to find apples because Pollum doesn't have enough HP to live through it. So I don't care about the checks. I'm only doing it just because it's quick and easy and on the way. I'm at go mode, so it doesn't matter. I think the Pixel Masters are perfect. I think that's completely, perfectly fine. I don't need anything else. If they give us like HD 2D versions of these games, like fine, but these Pixar Masters are so good. I'm completely content with that. Give him a hand, give him a hand.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Well, don't give him a hand then, I guess. Fine, jeez. Thank you, Plight Acid, for the 390 bits. Hey! Hey! That's not bad. That's not Sid, but Yang is excellent as long as he's my level, which he's close enough. He has some of his best gear. He's totally ready to go. Secret of Mana with cut content? What cut content? Secret of Mana? Every game has cut content though. Like literally every single game in the history of time had to cut content during the development. Whether, hold on. Under my thigh was itchy and I couldn't get my hand under there to itch it. Oh, nice. Whether it just be because of like random purposes of just not fitting in the game or because of time or budget or whatever. Like saying you want a game with the cut content, it really depends on what you mean, you know? Like if there was like a whole sections of the game that were cut and they really wanted to add it but just didn't have time, sure, okay, fine, cut content, right? But generally speaking, cut content is cut because it just didn't make sense. Or it just wasn't really worth doing or something like that, you know? So I'm reluctant to kind of like go along with that just because everything is cut content, you know? What about Mario is missing though? We're just gonna pretend that doesn't exist? Intended to be made for the Nintendo CD add-on. Major space constraints, gotcha. Well, now we need to go from shop to shop until we can find apples because the only other shop that had apples that we found was in a giant, which I can't access anymore. So apples, never mind. All right, sell it all. Who cares? Doesn't matter. We're giving up on Sid. Bye, Sid. Nobody likes you. Maximilian is his best armor. Dragon Glove is great for him. Fiery Hammer's his best weapon. Into the vendor it goes. Let's see if we can get up to 70. Okay. And from here. This is gonna be tough, actually. Let's do this and that. And see if there's like one more apple we can get. Okay, we can't. Oh, there is a treasure room here though. So let's go take a peek. There's a few apples. Grand Helm is his best helm. Grand Helm, Maximilian, Fiery Armor. Golly, gee, sure would have been nice to have Sid. Ooh. Here, I'll trade you. Awesome. Thank you. You're the best. Oh, this looks perfect. Huh? Okay. This is actually perfect amount of apples, I think. So I want to make Cecil viable. So we'll do that, and then boom, perfect. 2,500 is a nice, it's like a nice safety number, you know? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking me right now? Are you kidding me right now? Ooh. Hot. Hot, 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 hot. I should be like super go mode at this point. It's gonna be a little rough simply because, well, it's just kind of a weird team. And I'm hoping that I can get the Berserk and the Hermes sandals going really, really solidly so that I don't have to worry about getting the Dispel on me, because basically Pollen is gonna be my healer, okay? And everybody else is going to punch things as best as they possibly can. Gang's doing a little bit less than I thought. I should have grinded a couple levels on him. That's all right. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the Spider Silk out, but I'll try. Nice. All right, hit Cecil. All right, we're in business. Now we take a sip of water and hope for the best. Nice phase transition, saved me a heal there. I'm probably gonna get at least one Dispel with this damage output. Probably Crixie. Damn, I didn't realize what was going on there. Should have held off on that. Boo! Boo! That's fine. Let him die. This actually just makes it easier because it's kind of tight window to get all the heals out otherwise. GG, baby. That's it. Go, old man. Hell yeah. Yeah, get off my lawn, present. Yeah. Oh, I love my wife and how good she can cook. Honestly, if I can get the Rage Rod, I like getting Tella. I just didn't know I had it, or else I would have been like, hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad you do. Someone else has to, you know? I don't think there is a cheat sheet thingy or whatever, or tell you your stats. Did you not hear me proclaiming how much I loved you in your cooking prowess? I would say it doesn't really need soup. Goddamn, I was reading Tidus's messages. I don't really think it needs salt that much, but like I'd be fine without salt. And if I didn't have a salt shaker always at my desk, I probably would have just been fine with that. But I'll add a little bit just because I'm more of a salt fiend than she is, for sure. Like the salt level is perfect, but I like extra salt because I'm crazy. Yeah, it does not need salt whatsoever, yeah. I mean, I already stream online, and people all over the world know me for that reason. But the same can be said about you, because people know who you are based on your presence in chat, so there. Infamous Ray, thank you for 26 months of subbing! My only complaint is it's like, you managed to dodge all the ham. I don't have any ham. Like, I literally have no ham. None. I have no ham. None. I have carrots and celery and carrots and celery and no ham. None. You avoided all the ham when you dipped up my soup. Wow. That's some ninja skills right there. No ham for you! You want to come over here and look? There's no ham! There's none! Oh, I got one piece right here. I got one piece. Hey! It tastes amazing, and it's basically permeated with hamness. Because it's like been slow cooking all day, so whatever, but yeah, I mean. I'm not gonna lie, she's a bit of a ham fiend. So I could totally see her subconsciously avoiding all the ham. Holy moly, Ray! Thank you for the $50 donation. Thank you very, very much. Hell yeah. Fiesta time, baby. That's right. We're just gonna take a little bit of a breather while we finish eating, by the way. Nice. Wife doesn't like turkey. Honestly, turkey flavor is all right, but like it's always so dry. You just can't undry it, you know? Oh, another treasure. Found another piece of ham. You didn't set your house on fire? Congratulations. Yeah, I gotta brine. I mean, we brine our chicken, like our whole chickens. So, I mean, a turkey brine sitting for a couple days would definitely do it. But even if we did that, doesn't matter, because RPG Chick just does not like the flavor of turkey. The trick to white meat turkey, aside from brining it, gravy. Gravy. You're welcome. Oh, nice. Also true. I mean, in general, like just for good turkey cooking or good bird cooking in general, you pretty much always want to stuff butter and rosemary and garlic under the skin before you cook it. And then with the rosemary and garlic, you're probably going to want to take that out halfway just so it doesn't burn, but yeah. Any kind of herbaceous kind of thing would work just fine, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go grab a couple more spoonfuls of this because this was amazing. Behave. I gotta go to the bathroom anyway, so be back in a couple minutes and we'll do another, well, I think we got like room for 2 or 3 more, so behave, be back.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
I'm coming.
Are you sure?
It's the least I can do.
Looks like she's got a D in everything. I think she's got double D in a couple places too. I could literally... Fuck!
I'm a sucker for a good bang.
Whoa! Playing Aztec, thank you for the 444 bits. Taven, and the 690 bits. Taven, thank you for the 877, 788, and the 569 bits. And Playing Aztec, thank you for the 20 sub-gift bomb. Thank you very, very much. I'm not even here. It's chair stream, and y'all are like, no, I refuse. Thank you very much. You guys are awesome. You guys are great. It's like, yeah. Well, the thing is that I because you cheered a bunch, I saw all the cheers in
Shut
chat.
up, old man. You smell like farts.
So then I checked my log, and then it has everything. So thank you, Play Nice, for the 444 bids. People are happy with chair streams. All right, fine, bye.
Yippee!
I wasn't actually gone. Thank you, thank you, Play Nice, for the 303 bits. Yeah, that's right. I done fooled you real good, like. All right, new seed. New seed. Boop. Check the checksum. 151064 3512. Yeah, look at that desktop. Amazing. Edward, right? It's gonna be an Edward start. I'm finishing my food. Oh, God, yes! Yes! Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 469 bits. Yeah, yay, food. There are bad start characters, and then there are decent start characters, and then there are great start characters. Fu is one of the worst. Yeah, the randomizer's just preparing me for FF1 with only mages tomorrow. It is a glorious beard. Why do I always find the bay leaf? I'm always the one that finds the damn bay leaf. Yeah, what do I win? Oh, there were 2 bay leaves. I can't bay leaf it. Wait. Where's my snare drum? Where's my snare drum? This cannot stand.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Thank you, Playing As with the 444 bits. No. You. Is it this one? I found it. Now delete it? No. What if these work? Did I fix these?
It's over 9,000!
Sweet. Apparently they work now. All of a sudden. They weren't working for the longest time. All right. My Stream Deck works again. I can do fun things. Aren't you guys excited? Huh? Yeah? Okay. Fine. Guess I'll just... I mean, since you guys don't want to play, I'll just play with myself then. Fine. Fine! Okay, enough of that tomfoolery. Reset that. Let's... Oh, I meant the video game. Come on, let's go. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, I forgot to do the configuration. Oh, there's nothing in here. Well, we're getting Butthole Face, Quake Boy, again. Can I just have some good melee, man? Oh, nice. Thank you. Woo! Whoop, 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 whoop. Light robe as opposed to the heavy robe, or is it opposed to the dark robe? The world may never know. I know I didn't get any ham, I don't get any melee. Look, I looked at that bag of ham, okay? It was like one of those 1 gallon bags, half full of ham, okay? There should have been like, I should have been like hand coming out of my ears, and I got 2 little strips. Most of that was Hawk. I thought we set aside a huge amount of the leftover slices. Eh? You can't use the hero shield, bro? Are you for realsies? Oh my god. You set some aside. Oh! Oh, sneaky, sneaky. I told you, she's a ham fiend. I tried to tell you. Y'all didn't believe me. She's a ham fiend. She took half the ham that was meant for the soup and set it aside for herself. I see your game. She's the Hamburglar. Oh, Caesar Helm! Paladin Cecil somewhere in the seed! Oh man, okay, please give me Paladin Cecil very soon. Eating too much ham isn't good for you? Okay, I'll just go eat some steaks then. Oh. Oh, no MP though. If I can find a bow, I got an Artemis arrow already, so yeah. We got Rosa as well. Oh my god. 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 Rosa. Cyril, thank you for the 33 months of subbing. So if I grabbed a handful of that ham and just started punching people, would that be ham-fisted? It wouldn't? Oh, okay. Prime rib. That's funny. I just happened to get some of these Rage of the Gods on the off chance of Odin being somewhere And then we get Odin. Ah, you dickhole butt smell! You fart sniffer!
Newsflash! Fuck you!
Thank you, playing Asic for the 390 bits. Yeah, that's what the game just did. And we got Quake Boy's weapon. Fart sniffer! We got Clawman. Excuse you, no, you idiot. Video game of dumbness. I mean, my defense should be really high, so I should be able to just I should just be able to murder this dude. I mean, I didn't tent for MP, but I mean, I should just be able to, like, yeah. Like, what's the counterattack do? Like 2? Nothing. I laugh at your pathetic attempts to hurt me physically. There's no insta-kill. Antlion doesn't have an insta-kill. He has regular attack, and then if you do fight command against him, he will counter with counter horn, and that's it. Let's go over here. Let's go over there. All the places we will go. Lummy's harp. Harp? Are you sure about that one? Can we take that back? It's not too late. You can take that back, video game. It's not too late. Don't have to have a harp. I don't need harps in this seed. Great. Guess who the first party member is that I'm going to get? Because there's Pollum, Rosa, Paladin Cecil, and fucking Edward. Guess who the first one is that I'm gonna get? Oh, woe is poor little me, suffering. Why aren't the others available? Because the game randomizes 5 characters, and that's what you get, whether you like it or not. Rage of the gods, rain down upon my foes! Crystal Shart, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Don't eat Taco Bell and crystals. I mean, crystal shards, I need 5 of them, so it's not nothing. It's technically something. Think we can sell that crystal for a lot of money? Yeah, that's actually a good idea. We should do that. Oh, it's elements. Fucker! Ah, buttholes. Okay, what about this one? That should be super effective against you. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd! Okay, not the worst thing that could happen. In fact, it's actually pretty good. You want to know why? Well, that's not why, but the reason is because I know where her best bow is, and I already have Artemis arrows, so... I'm manifesting Paladin Cecil so hard. I already saw the Ragnarok in a shop, so I mean. I'm gonna go back and buy it because I am sad and pathetic and I want it to carry me and my lack of ability in this video game. And there's something you can do about it. Yeah, why not? Now we just need a Minerva bustier. We're good to go. Rosa, the murderer. Murder gremlin. Murder gremlin Rosa. Oh, let's go here. Before I forget. What's up, Anubi? Thank you. Welcome. The Final Fantasy Fiesta is underway. Well, sort of. I mean, it's day 0. And we are already through the first incentive and just about to the second incentive, which, if we do hit the second incentive before the end of the stream, will unlock the bonus incentive for doing Volcano before Ice Cave. Which will pretty much have to be hit before the end of the stream just because Seven will stream and he'll get through that before the first day is over, so. Why don't you just sit there and comb your beard or something? Bye bye. Oh, dead girl. Let's loot her. Found adamantite on her body. Doink. Then he leaves.
You've killed me!
Good.
Good.
Thank you, Planazzi, for the 599 bids. All right, so Fabul, Fabulous Bool. The land of everybody having a cold. Achoo. Oh, great. Oh yeah, the theme was announced before the incentives were announced, which is the Unsung Heroes is the theme this year. And what that means is essentially characters that don't always get the limelight due to other characters being very powerful. Not things like Edward. Edward is not an unsung hero. He's trash. But maybe Rydia or Edge might be unsung heroes because they don't get a lot of the attention because Cecil is just so broken. Which is why our incentive for Final Fantasy IV this year is to play with Cecil always downed. Cecil is a corpse. He does nothing. He will not participate in the festivities this year. Oh no, it's Leviathan! Wait, that's Uncle Pogo then, right? Yeah. No, obviously there's a couple points where we have to have Cecil alive, and we'll just have to deal with that. Well, that's not good. I want to die. Had to use an elixir. Go over there, you smell. That's what I feel like the game is doing to me right now. Thank you, Player Dancing, for the 1,010 bits. Thank you very much. Light sword, like a rapier or an estoc. Rapier. Everybody can equip Erdrick's sword. Erdrick's sword is a fabulous gauntlet item to make it so that basically everybody at least gets something to actually kind of move the game through. I guess I could probably put him in the front now. Go over there, you still smell. Alright, what kind of items did I get? I got a Baron Key. And that's it. All right, Baron Key it is. And then there's the Baron fight. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong if I took a boat trip? Surely a giant sea serpent would not attack the vessel and sink us. That could never happen. Although I already killed Leviathan, so you know. Okay, not bad. For now. Na 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 na. 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 Anybody? Motzi gets it. I hate you too, video game. I don't hate you, I love you. Diamondo. Garbaggio. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna snag that. I think, even though the use is garbage in the Pixar Master, it has a lot of int on it, and it will allow him to not suck as much, which is always nice. Someone drinks until he says thunder, then the next person drinks until they says thunder. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, wow, really? For realsies? Right after I buy the frickin' Stardust Rod, you dick? Oh, interesting. Like you have to chug? I just bought one. Why, video game? You're taunting me. I just bought one! You finally played Ishin, huh? It's good. I mean, it's not great like the main Yakuza games are, but it's good. Oopsie, I missed that chest. I do want it. Even though it's not worth going back for it, but now it's in my head. I'm not gonna get that one over there. You know, the one thing that Fu does have over Tella is that he has Quake and Flare. Which, here, with the Mage Sisters, Quake will be quite useful. Especially now. Die, fools! Seem like an angel? Don't I know it? La 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 la! You're welcome. You're welcome. Standing applause. I know. I know. Echo herb. Red jacket, I think, is also for Eddie. Yeah. This one is 10 strength, 10 agility, 10 stamina. This is 15 strength, 15 stamina, so you don't get the agility. I mean, it's probably better, just because strength is a better multiplier than agility. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, I think it's just... I think it's better. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I sure hope nothing happens in that little hallway there. The Burger King was actually the Dark Elf! Oh my god, oh, it's so crazy! Bye! Nah, okay. Where's the fizz bump? I don't know. Hold on. See if I can give my cat a fizz bump. Oh, wrong one. Fizz bump, bro. Fizz bump. Fizz bump. Fizz bump me. Come on. He's like, no. Fizz bump me. No. I tried. Oh, he's a very, very pretty cat. Very elegant. Got a very elegant face shape. Is it Rubicante again? Nope, just minions or something. With their pea-colored robes. I'm a pretty cat, thanks. Wait, was it a sand ruby? That's funny. Because I used the sand ruby right over here. I'm not dead. Just kidding. Blah. Oh, hello, sir. How may I help? Oh my god, he's got a knife! I should have quaked these nerds. I got a rumbly in my tumbly. And it's coming for you.
Oh, Edward, I think you're kind of lame, and I was actually just using you for your princehood. Didn't really like you. Goodbye. Yes, nobody likes you.
Ooh. Okay. Might as well use the bomb ring since we're right here. We're just like... we're just getting all the things that are right here. We're gonna get the earth crystal next, since it's right here. Princehood. Because he's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water.
Could use some water and water, water,
water and water and water, water.
Ugh. All right, cat. My fate is in your hands. Play. Play, kitty cat. Play. You must defeat him. Good job. Good jobs. Good job. Good job, Coconut. I did get something relatively close, by the way, and it's just as close as the Earth Crystal. And that is the Twin Harp. We're just doing this, like, item bouncing thing. Garbage. Yes, this is the Falcon Dive randomizer. That's why I'm going to do Dark Elf with Fusro in my party. Did I skip the Optiman check? Maybe, I don't know. What's it to you? Are you in love with Octoman? Is that what's going on? She does have some girthy tentacles. Calamari. Yeah, I mean, fried with a little nice crispy breading and some lemon juice. Absolutely. Sign me up. I would like delicious food, yes. Yes, I would, actually. Well, it's not Octoman, it's Octomam. Short for Octomammoth. But I could be Octoman. I could have 8 appendages. No further questions. Oh, hey guys, how's it going? Oh, hey man, I seem to be indisposed. Oh, I guess I'm dead. Blah. So normally in randomizers, you turn random encounters off. In the Pixel Remaster, it's a baseline option, so you just turn them off manually. Ah, Edward! How are you over here when you're supposed to be at my party, Edward? Edward! Edward!
Water and water and water, water, 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 water and water and water.
Thank you, Player Ask, for the 800 bids. Me change. Where's Kira? Say your prayers. Hey, look, there's Octomammoth. There you go. There's your girlfriend. Twin heart refers to the player. Oh, because Edward's a twin. Interesting. I think I buy it. I buy it. You got garbage. Okay, it is my Dark World access. I just, you know. Not Mammoth. I mean, I have nothing else right. I guess I could check to make sure. Okay, I didn't do Octomam's spot, so we can go over there. Wait, I did check it. How come the thing is not there? The dot. That's weird. There should be a dot there. That's a whatever. Oh, we haven't done ordeals. I found the hovercraft. Oh, you know what? It also lets us turn in those pink tails we have, so that might help quite a bit. I did miss? Yeah. I guess you were watching, but you missed that part.
Shut up, old man. You smell like farts.
Oh, you're right, I do. Wow. Uncanny. Thank you, Player Isaac, with the 444 bids. Oh no, they're guarding the bridge. Oh, it's a random encounter, it's not guards. Gonna drop a Medusa. Yeah, but the guards are blue. Okay, thank you very much. The guards are the ones at Baron Bar. All right, yeah. Okay. We done being proven wrong now? Can we get back to the video game? Miss. Oh, he's dead. Bye-bye. Mop. Bye! Fusaya is now the paladin. He wouldn't even be able to lift the sword. Oh no, Fusaya was actually just an old man in disguise. Wait. Dead. He has a mop specifically, but yes. I mean, what is a mop except for a dry broom, right? Or a wet broom.
Fill your dark soul with light.
A wet broom. Playastic, thank you for the 666 bits. I should have been the one to set your dark soul on fire or white light or whatever. Come on, buddy. Hey, come on. There you go. Good job. Yeah. Are you a mop? Do you clean up messes? And do you stink? It is indeed Fiesta time. All right, what did I just get? Oh, a thingy. Okay, so we gotta go. Oh, buddy. Hey. Aren't you affectionate? Can I have my controller back? Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, poor buddy. Oh. Come on. Periscope tail. He's just kind of crawling all over me very affectionately, and he kind of stumbled and hit his lower jaw on the armrest of my chair because he kind of tripped. You dork. You silly buddy. My microphone starts bouncing, it's because he's smashing his face into it. Now he's making biscuits on my leg. Now he's getting on my desk. Run! Or get over here. Oh, don't get on the mixer. It's just all over the place. He is just all over the place, aren't you, buddy? No, you cannot have some of my soup, though. Coconut is definitely a mood, yes. You cannot have my soup. Oh. Hey. Oh no, no way. I wouldn't let him have any of that. Too much other stuff in there that's not good for cats. Ham is already kind of pushing it because it's so salty. And there's like that glaze on it. So whenever we give him food, it's... Oh, you can move with your right analog stick, apparently. Sweet. That's actually amazing. It's actually amazing. You'll see why in a second. Okay, more than one knife is just insulting, all right? So that's what the knife does. Thank you, Glim. Thank you, Glim, for the, or Gilmog. Thank you, Gilmog, for the raid. What's going on? Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, a race through the franchise. Main numbered entries. Now, this is not the beginning of the race. This is a day zero pre-show. We're just hanging out, doing some Final Fantasy stuff, unlocking incentives for tomorrow. But as you can see, they're still playing Final Fantasy goodness. So, yeah. How was your day? What was going on over there? Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate the raid, thank you. I mean, if I had edge, I could throw the other two knives for 9999, because the knife is essentially the spoon in this game. They changed the spoon to the knife, basically, so. Apples. I can't believe they don't have a spork, yeah. Well, with that in mind, I fear going into the underworld a lot less, or rather the Eblin Cave, I should say, a lot less. Anyway, for those of you coming in on BGG, I've been streaming for 9 years. This is the 8th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, where we play through the entire franchise, main numbered entries, no running away. And that race will start tomorrow, officially. And of course, it'll start with SevenSins, who streams about 6 hours before I start. And Seven mentioned working something out with childcare and only have 2 days off of a week, so it might be worth talking to him. Oh, we already know. Like, we have already... Basically, he's able to stream an extra day. And so instead of him doing like 4 10-hour streams, he's gonna do like 5 regular 8-hour streams. We're still gonna be streaming 1 less day a week. I don't have to change anything. I still just do my normal 8s, and we're done. So yeah, it's good. Nothing has to change on my end, but he's able to have less stress on his end. $1 p.m. to 11 p.m. I mean, it's very possible that we take a few late nights here and there. You know, like that's definitely potentially on the docket, just because we are going to be streaming 40 hours instead of 50 hours a week this Fiesta, and that could make the Fiesta go a little bit too long if it's not, you know, short in other ways. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, these first 2 weeks we're going no days off. The only day off I'll have coming up in the next 2 weeks is the 9th, because my birthday is in a couple days. It's on December 2nd, and the 9th was like the best time for my wife to come and do something for me. She specifically said that I'll have to more than likely take the day off. If not, it'll be a late start. So once I know what that is, then I can determine, you know, if I'm going to be late or if I'm going to take the day off, but more than likely the day off. Yes, communication can definitely be difficult with, especially considering he's very tired at the end of his day. Actually, I'm very tired at the end of my day every stream that we do, so we both stream until our evenings. Oops, I did not want to fight this. I will, I'll send him a message just to make sure we're on the same page. But usually something big like that is he's gonna usually say something. I would hope anyway. It's a good looking out though. Yep. Yeah, this place is very stressful when going for the achievements because there's permissible things here. And part of the achievement is all chests. Oh, it's CPU. Okay. Oh, that's actually really lucky. This is actually really, really lucky. Like, this is probably one of the best things I could have gotten next to Dark Knight Cecil in this slot. Yeah, I'll drop him a message and just make sure. Elephantitis. That's why. Yeah. I don't have elephantitis of the balls, I just have elephantitis of the ball. Oh no, it's a trap door. Oh my god! Elephantitis! What the fuck? Oh no! That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god, no! Oh, thank you for the sub gift to Elephantine Dust. Oh man. Oh, Wells, take it easy, dude. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice seeing you. Hope you have a good recovery. Oh, man. Oh, it's so good. I think you locked me in here. It's a trap. Fabul Gauntlet is multiple enemies. I like how the Fabul Gauntlet copy in this, like if you get Fabul Gauntlet in a different slot, they give you enemies that are for that specific area instead of giving you the Fabul Gauntlet enemies that are completely free. So it's not necessarily free all the time. I mean, sometimes it is, other times it's not. You have summoned me. It is I, Dark Knight Cecil. Wait, aren't you supposed to be our friend? I'm evil now. Okay. All right, man. You don't gotta be a jerk about it. You should have 3,000 HP, so okay, 4,000. Okay, 5,000. Okay, 10,000. Why are you not dying? Die harder. Thank you. You know, his gauntlet will actually match him. Look, it actually looks like his gauntlet. Die Harder is the second movie. Oh, isn't that Die Hard with a Vengeance? I'm not much of a Die Hard. I mean, Die Hard is one of the best Christmas films out there, but still, you know. It's also really important to note that Die Hard is not an action movie, it's a Metroidvania. Because he starts with nothing and slowly gets better and better equipment that helps him get access to different areas of the level over time. Sorry we lost the crystal, and that other crystal, and that crystal, and this one as well, and that crystal also. I must be fun at parties. Oh, I'm awful at parties. I'm like the most, you don't want to invite me to parties. I am super boring. So despite the assumption that you make that I would be amazing at parties, which is a fair assumption because I'm pretty awesome, I'm actually not good at parties. Yeah. I'll have you know, in my entire high school, I never got invited to one party. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's a cool thing, right? I'm super cool. You lived at the party house? God, that sounds miserable. Your parents didn't even invite you to your own birthday parties? Ooh. Ouch. You got invited because you're good at mixing drinks? Hey, whatever gets you in, right? To be actually completely candid, I don't like parties. I don't like them. Well, okay, you know what I like? I like 5 or 6 really close friends playing board games and D&D and other type games, video games, whatever. Like really close friends hanging out. That's my party. Board games, D&D, video games. And we got some drinks or junk food or whatever. It's all gravy. I mean, honestly, I used to go to Crayson's house every year, but since 2020, you know, don't really do that anymore. And we would pretty much be perma-drunk for an entire week just playing board games. So that was good. I have the knife. I don't want to harp. I mean, what else would I be talking about, you know? Is there any other thing that I could be talking about? Oh. Well, hello. You're looking mighty fine there. Oh. I do work out, but, you know, I mean, you, on the other hand, are just gorgeous. I mean, you mind if I just, can I take you out sometime, you know? How about I just steal you from the store right now? All right, so she's getting one, and he's getting one, and Foos Rodog can suck eggs, I guess. I'm not selling that. I'll sell that. If I can get 40,000, it'll be a Christmas miracle. Oh. Actually, it might not be much of a Christmas miracle after all. Boom. I can sell that too. "17 people living there? I couldn't do that. I don't trust people enough. Sorry. Like, I do not trust people enough around my things, because I grew up with a lot of people trying to steal my stuff. We had these so-called friends that would regularly break into our house, and, like, every time they came over, they would go into the bathroom and, like, steal our toiletries and our food and everything. It just... I don't trust people. Does that feel zoomed into anybody? So, we don't have the... okay, let's just go, here. Like, I mean, I trust people enough to hang out with them and whatever, but to live with 17 random people, even if they were kind of like friend or friend adjacent, ain't no way without a padlock on my door would I be willing to do that. Do you ever wake up, you know, with somebody tickling your feet, and you wake up and you pull up your blanket? It's actually just the roaches just moving around. You to keep your games locked up in a cabinet to stop your brother's friend from stealing them. Ugh. I hate how people that do shitty things try to blame you for them doing the shitty things. Like, they make it your fault. Oh, you're a jerk because you lock up your games. And it's like, well, maybe you don't steal them, and it's supposed to be your fault for that? Get the fuck out of here. I hate that. Just own up to your shit. Only after you started eating. I have to say, I don't think I've ever actually seen a roach live. So there's that. There are very, very few roach issues out here. And my mom was very clean. She always kept a very clean house. I mean, I live in a city too. I just don't live on the East Coast. So. Ugh. That's another reason why I wouldn't want to live with 17 people, because the personal hygiene of the vast majority of those people is going to be awful. You know, so you're gonna get things like bed bugs or just smelly people and just leaving their shit all over the place and not doing the chores, and it's just like, oh, can't do that. I mean, I would if I had to, obviously, but you know, I don't have to. I've had roommates before, but it's always been like, you know, a roommate or two, you know, never 17. What do we got? I think this is Mylon. I think this is Mylon Z specifically. Oh, okay. It's just a regular enemy, I think. It's there are extra spots where there are checks, and so they make it like a regular enemy, but they give them the stats of the spot that they're spawning in. That's a Rakantai though. This might be rough. Yeah, I'll pass on that. I mean, I grew up in some pretty low-tier places, you know, basically glorified trailer park, but thankfully I never had that kind of situation. You had to fire someone because of a bed bug infestation and just like refused to take care of it or something? They do. Oh, oh boy. Here we go. Wow, what do I want to do? I mean, first off, you're losing that and that. What? You should have the Ragnarok. Why would that not be? Oh, I guess the Gigantax technically is better. I'm gonna let him keep that. I'm gonna let him keep it. He needs some more, you know? Oh no! Oh my god, that's horrible! What the fuck? How do you just like live like that and just be fine with it? Oh my god, that's so disturbing. Alright, so I guess we go to the moon. Pretty sure we're kind of, I mean, we could do a double dip with the Lugi Tower, but I'd rather just keep going. Didn't see the problem. Good lord. Falcon die? Yeah, Fiesta. Psh. Final Fantasy Fiesta, who cares about that? Bedbug stories, let's go. Oh, it was more of a story that you read in the archives than something that you experienced specifically. You were a worker there. Oh, okay. Okay. Or it was a worker there, yeah. Gotcha. Okay, then. To the moon! I'm guessing you handle everything with gloves on. Gotcha. I figured it's also because you don't want to get your own hand oils on the particularly sensitive objects, but also because of contamination in general. Rydia, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here, Rydia. Come on with me, let's go. Ooh. Oh, right, he doesn't have the adamant armor. Yeah, for whatever reason, the Bahamut slot has like massive physical damage, which is funny because he never melees you. Which Final Fantasy has the most modes of transportation? I think it's actually 3. FF3. Because you have the first airship that you get, which crashes. Then you have the second airship that you get, which you fly off the island. Then that crashes. Then you have the third airship, which is the Invincible, which I guess turns into a submarine, so it's the same thing. And then the other one. Sorry, that's the Enterprise, and then the Invincible. So that's 4. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're talking about modes of transportation, then you have the submarine, which is 5. The canoe and chocobo, yeah. Is my Paladin Cecil like really low level or something? Nope, he just hit like a weenie there. True. FF7 has a lot too. It's true. FF7 has 5 different chocobo colors if you want to count them all. That's also true. I mean, if it's a unique mode of transportation, you know, you have over plains, over mountain, over rivers, over oceans, and then over everything. Yeah, those are all, I mean, they're all unique as far as I'm concerned. I think FF7 has it in spades if you count the different colors of chocobos. If you don't, then it might be close, but I think FF7 still might be better than, well, higher rather than 4. FF9 might be a close competitor, yeah, because they do have the different colors and they have the boat and the different airships. I wouldn't count the waypoint that you get from the Fabula to Leviathan. I don't think that counts, honestly. Because it's not a mode of transportation, it's a waypoint that you take, you know? I don't think the rocket would count, no. A mode of transportation specifically has to be something that you can navigate the world map with. Not a little story segment. Oopsie, that's the elixir. I guess I should have grabbed the chest while I was there. I mean, it's not an elixir because it's a randomizer, obviously, but, you know, could have been, so what's Cecil's ultimate GBA item? Azure, take it easy, dude. That's the right way. Lightbringer. Oh no, are you kidding me? I sold that. I thought it, oh my god, I sold the Lightbringer. I thought it was the Legend Sword or whatever kind of one. That one. I forgot it's the Lightbringer. I was wondering why I got so much money for it. Yeah, you know, there's that shitty one that you get in the Sealed Cave. I forget what it's called, but it's like the Light Sword or something like that. Hey, I hurt myself there. I'm also sad that I don't have it. I mean, as you can see, Cecil's not having trouble doing damage, so it's fine, because he does have the Ragnarok. Goody. Yay. So it ties for the defender and then doesn't have the defense that comes with it. So it's shitty. Got it. You know, it's so shitty. I'm not even gonna pick it up this year in the Fiesta. I won't even get the light sword. Yeah, that's just me proving to you that it's no good. Yeah, the Lightbringer also has better stats, better base stats, better bonus stats, whatever, by a lot. What, Lady Lore? Why would you call me out like that? Oh my gosh. Can't believe it. How could this happen to me? How could this happen to me? It's also not super great. Ugh. I guess I could do that. Or I could just throw them all in the back. That might be better.
I choose you, Quake Kid to chew. Use lightning quake attack.
Or, you know, just like flare, I guess. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Debating just dunking Quake Kid though. And Fusroda, honestly. They're just sapping my XP. I don't expect them to last. I might have to. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna dunk them. On the next boss, they're gonna become corpses and stay that way. Should have unequipped them. Eh. Oh. I don't need to make them corpses. This here dragon will do it for me. Crystal Faye, 63 months. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Thank you for the 63 months of subbing. Yum, 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 yum. All the XP. Yay. Well, that's the moon taken care of, and I don't have the shards, so we go back. We skoodoodle. Oh no, I'm gonna res them, aren't I? Curses. Damn it. Whatever. Let's go to the blue planet. Boo planet. You know, the funny part is getting nothing when you get the nothing, but I agree that it's kind of like when you start to vibe with the randomizer, maybe nothing could be changed to like, you know, something just for a little bit more in universe kind of thing, you know? At the end of the day, it's great and I'm totally fine with it, but yeah, that's all. All right, I see silver apples there. I'm not gonna get them just because. Wait, I'm pretty sure silver apples are the same efficiency as golden apples. Because it's half the price for half the HP. What did I get? Nuka's necklace. Is that it? Okay. Well, Luca's necklace is gonna have to lead into the tower key. Like it has to, logically speaking. It has to lead into, because it's the only place I haven't gone, it has to lead into a key item or something that has either one or multiple checks. So this may be one of those 100% seeds where we have to get everything. But there's only one check in Luca's necklace, which means it would have to lead to another key item. Yeah, we're absolutely over the moon for the incentives this year. This year is a really big one for me, I think. Not just because I think we got some really, really unique incentives that I'm really proud of, but also because it's kind of a first for me for this Fiesta. Because it's the first Fiesta that I am using a camera. It's the first Fiesta where I am streaming at 1080 quality. It's the first Fiesta to have rebirth. It's just a Fiesta of firsts for me. And it's just really cool. You know, like to see how far we've come. Not just as streamers, but you know, on Twitch in general, and just the Fiesta and seeing this event continue to be so amazing and well loved, and just for so long, it's just awesome, you know. So it just the culmination plus the year of firsts has just made this feel really, really awesome so far. And you guys have been absolutely amazing already, and it's not even, you know, day one yet, it's day 0, and we're already like about ready to hit the second incentive and that bonus goal as well for FF1. Just awesome. Like I love that you guys love Final Fantasy as much as me, you know? It's just great. It's great. You guys are great. You guys are awesome. What the hell? Oh, I must be missing a check. We didn't do Odin. We didn't do Odin. That should be 5. Nope. 4. Damn. I guess I should go turn in the nothings. Permadeath. Woo! That's ambitious. I'll pass. Ugh. But BGG, why do you have Fusroda and Quake Boy dead? So those little turds don't soak up my XP, that's why. You little turd! Princess! Sir Little Turd, please! If Crixie were here, she'd be squeeing with delight right now. Because that was a quote from Brave Fencer Musashi, which is great. And it even came with a demo of Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, so I guess you are here and doing the laundry. So little turd. I guess let's go turn in the nothings and we'll check the Odin spot. I thought I already did the 3 turn in, so this might just be an item. Well, I haven't done the turn in, so that's great. Okay, Earth Crystal, good. Hero Shield, good. Actually, I needed another Hero Shield. This is perfect because now Cecil gets a Hero Shield, and now I'm going to absolutely destroy everything as if I wasn't already destroying everything. So yeah, it's gonna be great. Honestly, this seed is kind of great. It was a little bit of a rocky start, but it, like right now I'm just completely bonkers strong OP and nothing can get in my way. But now it's just a hunt to get the last crystal. That's all this is, you know, like I'm fine. Nothing can stand in my way. I will destroy everything, but oh, you want FF9? Oh my gosh, Arian, you are jamming through those games. Arian likes to play along and time himself. And he's on FF9. I'm guessing your times are extraordinary compared to what I will be putting out this year because you seem to do massive improvements every year and I do not. Earth Crystal, the 3rd most important crystal in the game. With 3 crystals in it. Alternative wording, the least important crystal in the game. Good, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I'm glad you are getting some enjoyment out of them. What is the most important crystal? Probably just the crystal. You know, because you can't win the game without it. See ya! He can't hurt me, right? Wow, okay. That's true, Crystal, actually. Is that like unusual for you? You usually have some stumbling on it, cause okay, yeah, there you go, yeah. That minigame gives me anxiety. Even I used to speedrun FF7 and I still just can't. I mean, I get it on the first try most of the time, but that doesn't mean anything, you know? Because I can still get the anxiety and from it, and I just often mess it up. On top of the incentives this year, Fox, are bonus incentives. If you don't know what bonus incentives are additional different challenges that can be unlocked if you are one incentive ahead. So if we unlock the Final Fantasy II incentive, we'll do the FF1 bonus incentive as well, which is, they're usually smaller things, but they're kind of just like fun little additional tidbits we get to do that are like kind of in addition to the games, things that we don't really normally see. I think, what do we have this year? It's like, let me take a peek really quick, because there's some really cool stuff. Let's see. For FF1, we'll go to the volcano before the ice cave, which is really big because we'll have to take the raft the slow way, lots of encounters. FF2, we'll talk to Joseph's daughter and do some voice acting there. Let's see, view Shadow story, view Bart's story, do the Wutai Dawn side story, the Vivi x Quina wedding, obtain all the Jex spheres, fix Bhakti in FF13, do the Cup Noodle quest in FF15, stuff like that. You know, things that are just kind of like fun little additional tidbits that don't normally get any kind of sight. And you can see all of them in the Fiesta Discord and the incentive channel if you wanted to take a peek. So there's an additional little bit of content we can do on top of everything else if those get unlocked. I think they're really fun. I'm really excited to see how they work out. Basically, what happened was, I mean, I'm sure you can all see that we increased the total amount of the incentives. Like, normally we'd be done with the second incentive, right? And there's a lot of reasons why we did that, and I could talk your ear off, and you're gonna either agree with me or you're not. It doesn't matter, so we're not even gonna get into it. But we are asking more from you this year. And because we're asking more from you this year, we wanted to be able to give more as well. So that's why the bonus incentives are kind of part of everything, because the total incentive cost is a little more, and we wanted to make sure that y'all felt, you know, like you're getting something for it. And that's why the bonus goals, the bonus incentives, it's all kind of part of it. I'm done with apples. I don't need to worry about apples. We're done. Like, we're go mode. Let's just get our dang crystal, basically, is where we're at. In which case, Earth Crystal. What else do I have? Odin, I guess? Yeah. The first thing that we talked about, like, because RPG Chick actually helped out quite a bit this year. And in fact, a lot of the really good ideas are her ideas, actually. But like, we were talking about the bonus goals, and so the thing is that Seven wasn't really super around for a lot of the planning. So when we first started planning, I needed someone else to bounce ideas off of, and that's why RPG Chick was such a big part of it. And when I started doing the bonus goals, like the literal first thing after I explained it to her, she was like, Cup Noodle quest. And I was like, fuck you. Because I actively go so far out of my way to make sure I don't trigger the dialogue for the Cup Noodle thing, because it's like so cheesy. I hate it, but at the same time I get why it's there, and it's just funny. Also, this formation is clever and hilarious. But anyway, that's the bonus goals, and I hope you guys enjoy the bonus goals and the concept behind the bonus goals, because, you know, every year, like, we go into this Fiesta going, oh boy, oh great, you know, everything's gonna fail, nobody's gonna be interested in this anymore, you know, like, we're just gonna sit there with our thumbs up our butt, and you know, like we go in every year with massive amounts of anxiety about its success, and the last thing we want to do is sit there and make it so you guys all of a sudden hate this, you know? So we're always really kind of like walking on eggshells about how we plan and design the Final Fantasy Fiesta. we just hope you like it this year as well. You know, we're gonna keep trying our absolute damnedest to give you the best Fiesta every single year, and we hope we don't, like, you know, compromise that. We hope we don't like. We hope we just keep delivering the good stuff, you know, and bringing that awesome event that you love so much. The Fiesta officially starts tomorrow. Today is a pre-show that allows people to unlock incentives and stuff like that and get name reservations in so that we can actually have an incentive for FF1. Because in the first, I think it was a year or two of the Final Fantasy Fiesta, we didn't even have an FF1 incentive because we started with FF1. And it's like, if our incentive is all mages and you guys don't like immediately hit the incentive as before I even start the game, then it's gone, it's passed, right? So you couldn't have an incentive for FF1. And so the Day Zero pre-show is kind of a sort of a means to allow for that to kind of stew and let you guys unlock the first incentive and kind of vibe and sort of settle into the event instead of it being just like, bam, hit the ground running, you know? So we kind of get into the Final Fantasy Fiesta mindset, that we get the jitters out of the way, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Because, I mean, every year before I hit live, you know, for the first day of the Fiesta, that being the Day Zero, I got massive amount of jitters. I'm sitting there just like, everything's gonna go to hell. Do I have everything? Am I missing something? What's wrong? What's going on? You know, so you get that jitter out of the way. You get into the Fiesta. It lets people kind of realize, oh hey, the Fiesta's up. I mean, how many times have we seen somebody come in and be like, oh shit, it's the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It started, you know, and that's also a really, really big part of it. Aside from just, you know, giving people time to hit the first incentive. Shoelace, thank you for the 5, a sub gift bomb. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh God. Vax, please. Never, ever, 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 ever. You know, we talk about like making sure you guys don't get screwed over and can enjoy the Fiesta and like the content you like, and you know, it's not overstepping any boundaries or like expectations or something. That kind of sponsored pay-per-view bullshit, that we would completely can the event before we did shit like that. At least I would just play the games, you know, before we did this pay-per-view season pass premium content bullshit. Everybody gets to enjoy the Fiesta. Everybody. If you want to support the Fiesta, if you want to be a part of unlocking the goals or do your fun Team Chaos versus Team Palindrome thing, I mean, that's entirely up to the individual. That's up to you. And never, ever, ever does anybody have to do anything other than enjoy themselves here, you know? That's definitely the line that will not be crossed right there. But I appreciate the joke. Mandatory fun! You will have fun, damn it! Misfire! Also coming in with that 5 sub gift bomb. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. I mean, I would say I'm Team Palindrome, and I'm pretty cool. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty much the coolest rad dude ever. I know all the lingo, like word to your mother, skibbity yiz riz raz razamataz, right? Doesn't get much cooler than that. Yep. Thank you, Miss Fire, for the 21 months. I have angered the waifu. Google, how do I ban streamer? Oh. Oopsie. I want to go to the town, not the castle. But? What do you mean I don't have enough? I just got the shard that I needed. What? But it said you have 5 shards, you can face Zeramos now. What happened? True. She can't resist my riz. Uh-oh. So does anybody know what the heck happened? Because I have 5 shards, that's what I've needed. It said I had 5 shards, it's time to go take it to the limit one more time. And then I come here, and it's like, no. Maybe the door's broken? You know what? I think it was Titus who said that the door sometimes breaks and you gotta go to the, you gotta do it through the moon. You know, sometimes when you're disgusted with yourself for the sake of a joke, that's it. That's all I got. Sometimes you're disgusted with yourself for the sake of a joke. Oh, there was still the giant, I guess, yeah. Sometimes, you know what? Okay. People talk about like having god tier superpowers and stuff. Oh man, it'd be cool to have this superpower or whatever. You know what I want? I want the superpower to, whenever I hear like really dumb modern lingo, like skibbity or whatever, is to make the dumbest dad comment about how cool it is. And every person under the age of 30 hears me whenever I make some really, really bad, like, dad appreciation, humor, pun joke about it. So basically what I mean to do is make it uncool because, like, oh, come on. Oh, I hate Riz now. That's a dumb word or whatever. Do you know what I mean? That's the superpower I want. So when I hear a really dumb, like, young kid lingo thing to just ruin it. Are you risen, son? Skibbity Rizzler, YOLO slap. I can't even do the Brad voice, dude. What the hell? Skibbity Rizzler, YOLO. I can't. Oh man. It's a Brad redemption. I have to say it.
You are a hot helping of beef.
Oh well, thank you. Thank you. You're not so bad yourself, Taven. Thank you for the 466 bits. It's so fucking dumb. I can't, every time I start to say it, I just laugh. Oh man. Oh. The Risley Bear? Oh my god. Like, Mom, it's not how you say it.
Well, dear, that's just how I grew up, okay? Maybe it's not cool for you kids these days, but back when I was a youngster, that was pretty darn hip, I tell you what.
Skibbity Rizzler YOLO slugs. God damn it. Oh man. Skibbity Rizzler YOLO Swag 420. There we go. I got through it. God. Feels so dirty. How dare you make me say such things? Thank you, Ari, for the sub gift to Skibbity Rizzler Sigma. Good lord. That is. And the sub gift to YOLO Swag 420. At least that's not so bad. Oh, I won already. Wow. Okay. That was a fast fight. I was waiting for Parliament Fuzuya to die, but nah. GG, man. That was a great seed, except for how like hidden behind everything the final crystal was. That should have been a 1 hour seed, but yeah, Ceramos was just like, I can't listen to this. Like, I'm out. Pfft. Just, here's my heart. Like, stab it, all right, buddy? Jeez. Because I wasn't even looking at the damage. I didn't even see how much damage I was hitting for. I imagine around 8K per hit. Yeah, it's a randomizer. Thank you for playing. The free enterprise or the whatever this one is, the Falcon Dive randomizers are kind of like open world treasure hunts. You got to find your way through and get all the treasures in order to advance and beat the game. It's really fun. So as an example, here's the randomizer window. It sets all the parameters. You can change what heroes you are available to have. You can multiply experience. You can have a hero preference. You can multiply hero difficulty or XP, money. You can do some custom stuff. You can name your characters, add or remove different kinds of items. And then you just hit new seed right there, randomize, boom, and you'll get a checksum. That'll confirm it if you're racing with someone else. The checksum just lets you know who else, like anybody else that's racing with you, they get the same checksum, then you're good to go because you'll have the same seed. There is the 1286 687214 1286 128 68 1286 12868 12868 7214. Okay. There's the seed for anybody racing along. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, I have a link to it, but you can also do the Falcon Dive command to get a link to it as well. Come on, good start. Okay, Rosa Star's not bad. Rosa Star's pretty good because it means like we're covered on one of the most important things, which is a healer. So we have our healer covered. That's good. All right, we'll give it a minute for anybody that's racing along. Some people just like, no, not really anybody's really said, oh, done or anything like that, but Some people just lurk and race along. Absolutely. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I'm pumped. I mean, obviously I'm really tired because we've been streaming all day, but yeah, I'm excited. I mean, we got some really cool ideas. Getting another opportunity to play Remake and Rebirth is always #1 in my book, but also just all the damn Final Fantasies are also great. Tomorrow, it starts tomorrow. This is day 0. This is our pre-show, day 0. So it starts, well, technically it starts in about, what, 12 hours for SevenSins, because he goes first, and then we overlap a little bit, and then it's my day in about 17 hours. About 17 hours for me. Because we got about an hour left for the stream before we wrap it up. So one more seed probably will do it. I think he made an announcement in the Discord about his normal start time, and it should be on the schedule on the website. Hey, whatever, Matthew. Look, everybody's got their own life and their own preferences. Even if it wasn't a schedule thing and you just liked watching one stream over the other, who cares? Nobody's gonna like attack you for that. You know, you got your preference, you got your life, whatever. You know, do what you got to do. Does anyone know why Disguise 4 is a little higher priced? Probably because of rarity. It might just not have produced as many copies. Thing is, by the time Disgaea 4 came out, they probably realized that, you know, sales keep going down with each new game because that's just how sequels work, even though they're not, you know, narrative sequels. And so they're less produced. More than likely. All right. Also, isn't it the first PS3 one? My PS3 games are behind me. Never mind. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Ikimasu. Oh, well, we got rid of you. That stool definitely is a seat that you can take in this bar. Aha. Oh, it even has the splash marks. Oh boy. It's Final Fantasy 30. Final Fantasy 30 has come out ahead of schedule. Okay, Genji armor's a good sign. It means either Kane, Sid, or Cecil. Yeah, Dark Knight cannot wear Genji gear. Okay, Sasuke's katana means Edge. Oh, Edge can wear the Genji stuff though, so until we get a different weapon that suggests not Edge. Let's not go in there just yet. Three pigtails. You know, I'm starting to think that the pigtail is always the same item, and that, like per seed, you know what I mean? And not a random item, because that's what it feels like. There are specific Dark Knight Cecil weapons that have a unique icon. Nice, good, excellent. Do I have arrows though? Not good enough. Right on. All right, we're solid here. Let's go. Leviathan. Leviathan, Leviathan. Ba-da. I'm glad to get the vanilla sand ruby, by the way, because first I want to check the shops anyway for like a better arrow or something, but also because you don't really want to come to Kaipo. It's kind of out of the way. There's no real treasures here, and there's 2 turn-ins, so you never really actually want to come here. It just so happens that it's like right in the middle of the map, and you know, you want the opportunity to go check the shops, but you need to be able to come here with a reason. Otherwise it's like a waste of time, you know, because obviously they're Philosopher's Hat. I think that means we have Porum. But yeah, you want a reason to come here so you can check the shops really quick, kind of mess around, and then, you know, do your turn in and not have to worry about wasting a trip and then having to come back. He just wants to die faster. Rosa, you're pretty cool. Let's smooch a bunch later. I gotta go. Bye. Bye. What did I get? Baron Key. Let's do these low-level bosses, because it'll just be pretty easy stuff, which can potentially net me characters. Before I go into Baron, which can be, you know, at this level, it can be a little rough. Beam does 10% damage. Or 10% HP, 10% max HP specifically. Great! Her twin Rasso. Oh my god. It wouldn't be like Lily or something, you know? It's Rosa and Lily. Meh. She'll carry when she gets Bahamut, so that'll be good damage. Yes, everybody knows about Princess Rosa in Mario World. Dear Mario, I've baked you a scone. Please come to the castle. Sincerely, Rosa. Dr. Loogie, I spit on you! Barnabas Z, Barnabas Z. On the next episode of Barnabas Z. Oh, her full name is Rosalina. Wow, okay. True. Never thought of it that way. Well, I mean, we did get the FF4 boss music for the Mario RPG secret box. Q-Lex, Q-Tip, Crybox, whatever. Cuticle. That's what it was. Kitchy munchy, yeah. Ooh. Daisy's full name is Daisy. Don't you mean DayZ? Adamant Armor really is my friend, and let me be very clear that when you do full chaotic item assortment, you do not just get Adamant Armors. They're still rare, you know, so getting them as much as I have has been nice. Globbles! It's Globbles! What is Globbles doing here? I killed your dragon, bro. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing, I see. And with that man tight. Lovely. You can't get adult Rydia in the randomizer here. Because of some weird way this version of the game is coded. They can't change the whole deal because they're like two different characters. It's not a sprite swap or something weird. I don't know. Weird programming stuff because the developers tried to make it work and it just doesn't. I mean, it's possible there's a way. They just haven't figured it out yet. And I also haven't seen an update for this game in a bit. Let me see, when was the last time? August 28th. It's only 3 months ago. Not that bad. Z is just how a lot of Canadians say Z. Sorry, how a lot of Canadians incorrectly say Z. I said what I said. The British say Z as well? Really? That so sounded good. Donkey Kong Country? I didn't know they were in the same game. Yeah, the British don't speak English, they speak British. I read something that, like, some time ago. So, like, the current, like, American accent that we have is more closely resembles the original English accent. And there was some time, like, after the 1700s where British people were trying to sound more French. And that's kind of where the current, because it was, like, a big fad, and that's where the current British accent comes from. So we kept the accent here, and then they changed. Push that guy off the cliff. I mean, at the end of the day, we all speak incorrectly regularly. Oftentimes, people that aren't native speakers of the language that studied enough tend to have better grammar and like correct speech than native speakers, because native speakers tend to get very lazy with the way they speak the language. Because they kind of take everything for granted. It's a lot of half formations of sentences and everything. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Right? Know what I mean? Instead of, do you understand what I'm saying? It's not what I mean. And you all know what I mean when I say know what I mean, right? Hey, another caster. That's so cool. Awesome. So happy. Y'all ain't wrong? Oh, sorry. You all ain't not wrong. Ain't not all wrong. Grr. I guess Baron. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing? Well, mommy and daddy are not happy about Rosa about to sit on that chair. Oh god, the chair attacks! When chairs attack. Next on TBS. Gaze upon my field of fox and see how it is barren. Like Barren Castle, it's the farmland for Barren. That's still spices and accents and don't know how to use either. Oh, savage. That's mean. You know what, Rosa? Just leave it. It's fine. Sure you can. I just looted one. That is... I want to say it's edges, but I'm not positive, actually. I'm gonna buy it because if I don't get one normally and I get Edward and he's just gonna suck, so I have to get the dumb knife just as a precaution because I know I'm gonna get Edward. Well, I mean, I already got 3 characters actually, so the likelihood of me getting more characters for the rest of the run is very low, so this will probably end up what I end up being like when I end up going with. However, if I can't get like a go mode with this, like damage, you know, I'm gonna need a heroin vest. I'm gonna need I guess I got the whip already. I got the mystic whip. Something to make Rydia, you know, stomp people. It's just not gonna. I'm gonna have to keep going until I find a damage dealer, you know. And as far as I can tell, it's Edward and Edge are the other 2 characters. Yeah, dude, there is a lifesteal harp that Edward can get, and because he's so fast, you could literally solo Zeramis with the lifesteal harp because it just does enough, like it does more than Big Bang and damage, and you just sit there and heal through it. As long as he's got enough HP to live, and you know, a couple extra 100 for flare and whatnot, yeah, just GG. Pretty legit. It's not as good as the knife, and if you have a healer, it's better, but you know, definitely works. Oh yeah, there's that as well. Yeah. Well, Quake Boy will carry until Rydia gets Bahamut, which is, I think, 45. But yeah, I mean, if you have the knife and you have the place to put him in the front row with the HP, you just do that. But there's definitely some great stuff with that harp. I will say, though, there's also some really bad stuff with the harps. Come on, why is the movement all weird? Like, you can definitely... loot. You can get caught in some situations where you're not doing damage with the harp at all. Hey, Captain Nerd, what's up? Welcome in. Day 0 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It's our pre-show for the biggest Final Fantasy themed event on Twitch, the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We're just doing some randomizers, chilling on our Day 0 pre-show, hanging out. Hope you had a good one. What's going on? Thank you for the raid. Kameze K Raze Zay? Sure. Yeah, that's basically what it says. Why not? Oh yeah, the Mage Sisters mechanic is really good. Honestly, Final Fantasy IV is like phenomenal in way more ways than just like being, you know, the first RPG to have a really clear narrative. But just like mechanically... Ah, shit. Mechanically, it's just really, really strong. It's the first one to really have like clear gameplay mechanics that altered, you know, how you approach the fight. It's okay, he has Quake, he doesn't need any more levels. FF4 Advance made it to Evelyn Cave. Nice! So you're also playing FF4. Whoopsie. Titan is kind of Quake light. Yeah, it's alright. Let's check the Odin spot. I want to see what's in it. I have some pretty good defenses and damage output. So with Quake and Titan, I should be pretty good to go. Depending on what's in the slot. The slot doesn't have very much HP because it's kind of a quick burn fight. I think it's like 25,000 or something. But again, that's actually great because Quake will completely cripple this. And the vast majority of his damage comes from the hands, the melee, so. Oh, thank you, Morbid. I've been playing and collecting games. Well, I wouldn't say collecting, but I've been playing games my entire life. And I definitely keep the games that I get, so yeah, it's a lifetime of playing video games and being a total freaking nerd. Dropping to say hi, about to start your journey through FF as well. You're not. Don't worry about it, Triple. You're good. Also, I wish you luck and enjoyment. Hell yeah, Final Fantasy. Freaking nerds! Okay, so what do I have? I have the Luigi key, Luca's neck. I need to go downstairs, so, I mean, I got the hovercraft. I do have some tails. I'll go turn those in first and see if I do get duplicates, but I could get something game-changing. Before it's just a bunch of knives again. We'll see. We'll take a peek. I guess it wouldn't hurt to check the shops while I'm there, just in case. You know what? No. Yes, I should check the shops because I'm going to want a damage dealer, and I'm going to want them to have damage dealing available to them. That's yours? Yeah, sure, why not? And sure, why not? Alright, fine. Quake Boy just got more quakey. But it is the butt. How about just adamant armor? Actually, no, because okay, that's actually amazing. I think that's the best thing I can hope for right there, because I already have adamant armors. And apparently the pigtail is always the same thing on each seed, so I'm just gonna get 5 hero shields. And GG. Actually, I'm gonna get all 6 because it'll allow me to sell extra hero shields for golden apples later when we're go mode. With Rydia and frickin' Quake Boy, we have really low HP on our team, so having a couple apples is not gonna hurt. Only bad thing is having to go through the jingle every time. I just bought freaking Chocobo shields too, which is hilarious. And I don't have the rat tail, so we can't do anything else. Alright, that will actually really help Rydia potentially become a damage dealer. Because if I don't end up getting, who was it? It's Edge and Edward are on the seed. If I don't end up getting either of them and it's like go mode or go through a whole slew of nonsense, I have the hero shield and an atom armor. That's 30 to all stats. That's a lot of extra damage that I give to Rydia as a meleeer for berserking and everything. And potentially making Rosa into a damage dealer as well, and then healing with X potions on Pullum, yeah. So there are options here that I can take that don't necessarily require that I have like a main damage dealer. As long as I can get some Minerva bustiers, we're in there. After that, oh no, I don't need Minerva bustiers. I got adamant armors. What am I talking about? I don't need that shit. Ooh. No, I have crystal rings, which give 5 agility, so those are much better. You got a pigtail and a randomizer? It's almost sad. Okay. Wark, 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 wark. Wark, wark, zug, zug. Ooh. Ba-da-da-da. If only you could equip a shield with a bow and arrow. Then, like, honestly, Rydia has a it's weird to say. It's hard to say because Rosa has the Perseus bow, but Rydia can equip the hero shield. So it's like, who has the most potential, you know? That's funny. Boom, 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 boom. Herman's shoes. That's the save point. This one is the right way. Okay, this could be shaky. Our HP pool is a little bit low, but it really depends on the boss we get here. I keep on forgetting that it's not Racante, it's random, right? So who knows? I don't know why I bothered using Elixir, because it's a really low HP slot, but whatever. Don't they have high magic? Well, not in this slot. They shouldn't have high magic resist. Well, they still do, apparently. Okay. Not that it matters. We'll get a full restore here. If I got Kanazo, it would be both scary and hilarious, but we got Dark Elf, which actually makes everything much simpler. The magic stat, I want to say, is kind of mid here, so it shouldn't matter that they cast a lot of magic. There's nothing here I can cast that'll really do anything, because I should do a bio just for the drain. Oh my god, Rydia's absolutely got this because she has Dragon Killer on her weapon. Oh, apparently I have immunity to Berserk somewhere on Rosa's gear. I think she has the ribbon on, actually. Yeah, Rydia just completely owned that fight because she has Dragon Killer on her weapon. Plus the 30 strength and agility. Oh yeah. Oh, how unexpected! So we have both the Logi Tower key and the Luca key. Whoopsie. But we're gonna go do the doll spot first, and then we'll go into the other things. First off, there's shops, which I want to check for apples, and second, it's just like I like to go in the tier order of difficulty, just because you never know what's gonna happen. You might get a really hard boss and a really hard slot, and it's like if you just gone to the easier part first, then you would have been fine. So going in order of difficulty, or like the tier of difficulty, is always preferable. And since it's just a short little hop over there, it's no big deal. What's up, Arceus? The godly tier 387 months. Thank you very, very much for that. I love Final Fantasy. Wish there was some sort of fiesta I could watch to celebrate the franchise. Yeah, if only there was some kind of like annual event that celebrated the franchise where we play through the games or something. That'd be pretty cool. I see the donation Seneca, but nothing's popping up. That's weird. I see the donation Seneca. They give it the $1.26. It popped up. It got counted. It added to the total. I love the Gigantify. There was no text. Yeah, no alert or anything. That's weird. Well, thank you for the $1.26, Seneca. Thank you very much. And Adam West, thank you for the 10 months. The alert sounded? It should have been the FF9 chest, because that was a sub, right? I don't know. Weird. That's very weird. I mean, definitely the softwares are all working overtime today, so... Oh, as long as it got counted, that's the big thing. But thank you very much for the $1.29. I'm not sure why the odd amount, or $1.26, but thank you. For palindrome, I don't see a palindrome. Oh, on the bar, it's a palindrome, but not the total. Ah, okay. See, I don't look at the bar. I look at the total. I mean, a palindrome where a palindrome can be got, I'm good no matter what, you know? No matter where you get that palindrome, I'm happy. My gosh, that is very close to the bonus incentive as well. Mitsu, oh, that's the ultimate weapon for Edge, I think. The Mitsu, something, slap you in the face, stab you sword. It was a secret palindrome. That was a public palindrome. How dare! How dare you attack the palindrome? Thank you for the Arceus for the 10, what's our 1,010 bits. Thank you very much. Another, wow, another Mystic Whip and another Perseus Bow. That's crazy. Wait, yeah, it just, no, yeah, it created another palindrome. Oh, I mean, no, it didn't. It definitely did not create that thing that I'm not going to talk about. No apples. Burp. Still haven't found apples. I guess we'll check the other dwarf village after this. It's the anti palindrome squad. Activate. No. I'm not gonna lie, my thumbs kind of hurt a little bit because I've been playing Dragon Quest III Remake a lot, and I'm doing a platinum, so a lot of grinding, and just my thumbs, man. My thumbs. Whew. Hello, Baja Butts. Oh man, he's doing some ninja warpy stuff. Oh no, she's got moves like Jagger with her Dragon Killer. I am going to slow. And then I'll Berserk Rosa and we'll YOLO. Or never mind. Pretty much, yes. I love that emote. Honestly, it's one of my favorite newer emotes, the gamer one. It's the what you call it thing, but with the controller. What? There. Oh, there it is. Definitely getting tired. Bongo cap. For the old people that can't see. Thank you, Arian. Dude, Yang, what the fuck, bro? You're supposed to be the one that's sacrificing themselves to save everybody, not the one that sets off the cannon, you asshole! I really brought down the cost of the Gigantify because I want people to be able to use it, you know? It's fun, I love it. I love it makes me happy because whenever I get my emotes made, I specifically have, 112 by 112 emotes made and 56 by 56 made and 28 by 28 made, so that I don't have to upscale or downscale the emotes. They're all made according to the size, and it uses the 112 size, which is nice. Finally, I'm being rewarded for making sure I get my emotes made like expertly and well, done and correctly. Because a lot of people just make the 28 by 28 and then they just blow it up for the 112. Edge, join the party! Hell yeah! Oh, nice. Those are his two best. Impact, thank you for 45 months. Well, we don't have to worry about a damage dealer now. We're good to go. And we got the twin harp. Let's go into the sealed cave because we do have Luca's necklace. What level is he at? 40, nice. So we don't have to worry about anything. We are good. At this point, it's just get to go mode, All right, so everybody's seen all the announcements and the incentives. Which is the thing that you're most excited for? Is it a certain game, a certain incentive? Which one is it? What's the one that you guys are you can't wait to get to? Or y'all? All of it. I mean, that's kind of how I am, because it's like I think about all of them like, ooh, that seems fun, let's do it. Ooh, that seems fun, let's do it. Mystery game. Oh, do you know what the mystery game is? Of course you don't. There are like 5 people. Rebirth. I mean, oh god, that game is so fucking good. How can you not be excited for that? If you played Rebirth, then you know. If you know, you know. Oh man. What a game, dude. Unbelievable. I mean, honestly, I'm having an absolute blast today already, Sonica. This has just been a really, really fun day. I don't know if y'all noticed, but there's like a kind of a tone shift I get when I do the Fiesta, and it's not because I'm trying to put on. I mean, I'm definitely trying to put on more more energy for everybody, but I just love Final Fantasy. So when I get to play Final Fantasy games, it just makes me happy. I'm just beaming because I get to play my favorite game franchise in fun different ways. So, Someone asked earlier if I was going to get Fantasian, actually, and I forgot to answer the question, and the answer is yes. I have a pre-order for Fantasian Neo Dimension, and I will probably save it for stream, probably, but I can't promise. I might play it on my own time because 2 or 3 months away. Then Monster Hunter Wild comes out, and I mean, there's a lot of stuff coming up, Ellie, thank you for 78 months of subbing. Thank you. Yeah, that number is definitely getting big. Can't teleport out of this one because of the event. I love me too, Matzi. And I love you guys too. That's true. I do. This like, look, okay, say what you want about me. Like, oh, I'm not very good at streaming, or I suck at video games, or I only hang out because you play Final Fantasy. I don't give a shit. At the end of the day, what I do want to say is all of you are freaking rad. Like, You guys are just cool, man. Like the coolest people in the world. Coming over here to hang out with me. Like, I'm the one that's honored. That's pretty awesome. For me, anyway. I don't know. I didn't, this was private. You know, like, I made a joke about how I was never invited to any parties when I was in high school. Okay, yeah, that was actually true. That wasn't just a joke, that was actually real. You know, so I had my friend group growing up or whatever, but honestly, the friend group I had growing up, not the greatest people. Not the greatest people. The last time I saw them, I was working a security job, and I was on a break, and they all happened to stumble into my apartment. I don't know how they found out where I lived or anything. I don't remember how it turned out. Anyway, they stumbled into my apartment while I was working on my break, and I said, hey, just hang out here, and you know, I get off my shift in 4 hours. And when I come back, they're all completely passed out from drinking excessively, and like my apartment is just painted in their vomit everywhere. And when I asked them to clean it up in the morning, they just kind of smeared some towels around and left. So those are my friends from high school. I'm pretty sure you can kind of guess that I never spoke to them ever again. Oh, very charming. Yeah, definitely very charming. And, you know, I'm like an introvert. I have a hard time being social in general. Social anxiety plus introvert. Like, I don't meet real people often and hang out with them. But you all, like, stick around and want to hang out and enjoy my favorite thing in the world together. That's the coolest people in the world. That is it. Those are the coolest people in the world. Right there. You know, I can't have, there's no rebuttal for that for me. So to be here every day streaming, and then on top of that we get to do this, that's it. That's the W. You know, I love hanging out here and enjoying Final Fantasy with y'all every day. And some bad games in between. And some bad games in between. Final Fantasy for 2 or 3 months, and then bad games. Oh, the Falcon dive randomizer is really good. I highly recommend it. I probably should just start canning chests at this point. I think we're done with chests, shops, or whatever. The only shop I want to see is for apples, because like we're go mode at this point. It's just shards. That's it. I got 1 so far. I mean, there have definitely been some good games that we played that weren't Final Fantasy through the year. And you can chests same way you can anything, you know. Just take it to the can factory and put it in a can. Like peaches. They were put there in the can by a man in that factory just downtown. Good games like Ephemeral Fantasia. Yeah. Like Ephemeral Fantasia. This is Elements, I think. Digging through Mega is pretty hard, but that might be because you're trying to carry Gadabout to 45. I didn't do Gadabout until I got to the end of the game, and I just grinded it out and done. And then canned it forever. so yeah, I was not gonna deal with Gadabout on my normal playthrough. No way that was gonna happen. On a side note, I'm sad that Gadabout sucks so much as a normal character because their outfits are amazing. I started with, it's actually funny because RPG Chick has been playing as well. She started before me. And when I first started, I was like, you know, she asked me, so what did you pick? I said, the hero, obviously. Thief, cleric, and mage. And that was the exact same thing she picked. All right, we got a magma rock, which is worthless. All right, the twin harp is something that we haven't done. I want to say the impasse is something we've done. We're done here though. Like we finished it all. There is nothing left down here whatsoever. So that's done. I think it's pretty much just moon. And we don't have the moon yet, so it's either gonna be through the harp or this. I'm pretty sure we've done the inn. We'll check, but yeah. Yeah, I like how you can kind of pick what you want, yeah. For those of you who don't know, the Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake is really good, especially if you're a fan of the Dragon Quest games. You know how I am, like we just got done playing Dragon Quest VII and I thought that game was actually legitimately bad, like just not good, you know, from a number of perspectives. And the Dragon Quest III remake is like, it's like Dragon Quest XI for me. It's the best 2D Dragon Quest game I've ever played. And it's like, I like it as much as Dragon Quest XI, except slightly less because, you know, it just doesn't have like the story and everything that you get from 11. But they definitely took good care of that game to make sure that it was well done. So if you're on the fence about the DQ3 remake, I recommend it. I also recommend Mario & Luigi Brothership. That was also amazing, and it's so sad to see you getting dragged through the mud for no reason at all. If you think about the narrative approach of Dragon Quest III and the time frame that it came out, it's no surprise, honestly. There are little tidbits of game design that were definitely kind of revolutionary. They sort of like winner, like a kind of outside the box, and it's really neat to see that if you play the game through the lens of it being a 35-year-old game, you see it. You know, you see it. Well, there's our moon. That's no moon. Let's do Twin Harp first. Honestly, that's not that much different from Final Fantasy and Ethers, to be perfectly honest. A little worse, because they just don't restore very much, but yeah. It's interesting when you consider that Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest were they're like each other's biggest competitors in the 80s and 90s, and looking at the parallels between how each game was designed. It's really interesting because there are definitely paths that Dragon Quest took and definitely different paths that Final Fantasy took. And it's really interesting to see how they remain competitors despite being so very different in how they approached everything. Because you got to consider, you know, they're sitting there playing Dragon Quest going, you know, oh, look, this is how they balance this amount of MP restore item. You know, what should we do? What do you think is the best? And they had to make the decision of let's do something similar to them or let's do something our own. And it's very clear that Final Fantasy very much did its own thing because Dragon Quest did come before Final Fantasy, but it was very interesting to see how they're competitors. Of course, they're looking at each other and going, is that the way to do it? Is that the way I should do it or not? And it's just neat to see how they were looking at each other so much and came to different conclusions. Honestly, I didn't really need much of that when I was going through, so I didn't really bother. I had like 20 of them by the time I was done with the game. Oh goody, Porum joined the party again. Oh, right. How do I want to handle this? Because I can make her an attacker. She can kick ass. And then I can make her... I think I'm gonna have to, if I really want to consider damage, I'm gonna have to off Riddy and Palom, and then start prioritizing these three only. Okay. That's my plan. Alright, so our options are Moon. That's it. I should probably hit up Odin before we head to the moon. Wait, didn't I do Odin really early with like just Rosa? Pretty sure we did the moon already. Not the moon, Odin. I'm pretty sure we did Odin already. I need to find apples. That is a priority because I'm definitely gonna get go mode while I'm on the moon. So I need to get apples to make sure that I can HP up Porum because she will need it. There's some silver apples, let's go. We haven't taken advantage of those yet, so I'm not gonna get rid of them. Wait. Why was I able to sell both my Perseus bows? Shit! Ah, buttholes. Whatever. It's still good. Oh, the knife is for throw. That's why I was able to get it. And the claws were because of Edge, not because of Yang. All right, let's just leave her at that for now. We'll hang on to the silver apples for later. Because after she gains a bunch of levels, she will not need as many apples, and I like to space it out. To the moon! Moon people, looks like moon, tastes like people. Wasn't baking it, Odin? Yeah. Like I said, I couldn't remember if we had done it. Like, when you start to do a whole bunch of seeds, they kind of just, they meld together a little bit. Sure, why not? Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Mike. Let's go to the giant first. I know it's a bit of a risk because we haven't seen Kanazo yet. But I feel like it's worth doing just to kind of get it out of the way, you know, a little bit. No loose ends kind of thing. So I'm not sitting there going like, did I miss something? What did I miss? You know? That is Mylon? Like Skarmillion? Or Random Battle? Skarmillion, yeah. Blah. Blah. Edge got some crit going on. This spot has a lot of HP, so we're gonna be tickled for quite some time before we finish this. I'm surprised Carmillion's hitting Edge for 360 despite adamant armor. That's impressive. Oh, his body? Is that what you're referring to? Okay. All right. Oh, she's immune to Berserk. Damn it, Rosa. You know, Edge is doing some fat DPS, so I'll just let him handle it. Because the slot has like 25,000 HP or something like that. He's probably dead. Yeah, see, so don't really got to worry about it too much. With Edge doing 7K, I think we're pretty set. And I got garbage, didn't I? I got the Earth Crystal, which I'm not going to do. I'm just going to go to the moon. My mouse keeps appearing on the screen. Don't do that. Okay, once again, we're gonna do Bahamut slot first, just because it's like it's a get out of the way kind of thing, you know. If I have to go back here for a crystal, it's gonna be a waste. And if I just do it while I'm out and about, hey, we're good. So we're just gonna do this first. Same reason why I went to Giant first. Although I will say Giant has way less value in this version of the randomizer than it does in Free Enterprise, because in Free Enterprise you get 2 checks in the Giant. You only get 1 here because it's a character check and key item check. They separate them, because whenever you would get a character as a check, whenever you get a key item, it's a check. Damn it. Ah. I thought I undid my auto battle. Nice. 9,000. Edge is tearing it up. Discovering the monster town and fighting Ashura Leviathan. Never found secrets like that in RPGs before. You know, it's weird you say something like that, because realistically, RPGs did all have secrets like that. They did. There was plenty of games that had little tidbits and hidden areas and stuff. And honestly, the Summon Monster Village isn't even like all that hidden. You fly around your airship, you see a cave, you go into it, done deal. You know, it's not like some crazy quest line that you have to do to open it up. So I mean, lots of games have little hidden areas. I mean, look at FF6, but even games before FF4. Well, you know what? I'm not so sure if games before FF4 had that, actually. You know, because it was like one of the first like big RPGs on the Super Nintendo, right? So none of the NES games really had like a lot of really well done optional areas or something. There was this open-endedness to it, you know? That's true, but we also didn't get FF3. But it's also important to note, kind of, it's like having like a side town isn't quite the same as like having like a whole side town with like hidden summons and stuff. But I will say you're right, FF3 absolutely had hidden summons and villages and little tidbits before FF4 did. FF3, honestly, if you want to get down to it, FF3 is way more the root of Final Fantasy that FF4 is. In fact, FF4 is basically FF3 classes with names given to like masters of those classes. You know, you have Sage in FF3, but you have Tella the Sage in FF4, right? FF4 is extremely derivative of FF3 in almost every regard. Multiple vehicles, you know, the like kind of semi-dark world with Eureka. Just so much of FF4 is from FF3, but just like fleshed out in a way that felt more story driven. And like you have the classes that we see as like, you know, part of Final Fantasy. They came from FF3, you know. In fact, you're kind of supposed to see the beginning of the game as Dark Knight Cecil and go, whoa, I played FF3 and I know Dark Knight was a really cool, pretty late game powerful class. So starting out with Dark Knight Cecil with the Dark Wave attack that I'm used to having, that's cool. And to us, Americans or Westerners or whatever that didn't get FF3 and just playing FF4, just like, oh, the second Final Fantasy. What an upgrade from the first one, you know? Neat. Really cool. But people that played DQ or Final Fantasy 3, it was an experience. It was all the cool things you loved about FF3 brought to life in this neat way, you know? So as much as we want to say that about FF4, it's true to us, but not true to a lot of other people. So very interesting, like how, you know, where we grew up and how we grew up greatly shapes our experiences. Yeah, I mean, don't worry, voice. I turned 42 in 2 days, so, you know, we're both old. It's cool. But I will say, from my experience as well, I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy IV was the first one to really kind of open that up and just be like, whoa, there's this, whoa, there's that, whoa, there's this. So yeah, I think I'm agreeing with you, because it's like, I both agree and disagree at the same time, but I can't really realistically disagree when my experiences are mirrored with that, you know? Because it's like, I know I'm wrong in terms of like objectively whether or not it existed, but if you're a Westerner, you didn't. Heck, if you're European, you probably didn't experience any of that, you know? Oh, thank you, Ikta. This is just Scarmillion. FF3 did, yeah. FF3 had a whole bunch of optional stuff. I mean, like Arian said, and like I was talking about earlier, Final Fantasy 4 is basically just a fleshed out Final Fantasy 3. FF3 is mind blowing. It's easily the best NES game on the entire platform, or best Famicom game on the entire platform. But it's like from an RPG perspective, it's mind blowing. It's got all sorts of crazy side stuff and classes and options and things that really make sense. But FF4 is, yeah, FF4 is FF3 story mode. It has a much more well fleshed out narrative. The characters have names, they have expressions, they have personality, and then of course you have like the visual upgrade and everything, bringing it all home to create a much more robust experience. But basically all the naming convention comes from FF3. All the classes, you know, Summoner Rydia, Dark Knight Cecil, Sage Tella, these are all jobs from FF3, just with names instead of just generic Onion Knight 1 through 4, you know? Yeah, Lone Wolf is not a Final Fantasy VI reference. It's a Final Fantasy V reference because we didn't get FF5. We kind of like forget about that, you know? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. To a lesser extent, if you play other modern Final Fantasies and you see black mages, like the Black Mage Scarecrow, you go, wow, an FF9 reference. No, that's a Final Fantasy 1 reference. All right, here we go. The final battle, the final seed we'll do tonight. We're on our way. Let's go. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think FF9 is self-referential, just like every other Final Fantasy, but FF9 definitely references more heavily, and there are definitely a lot more FF1 references in 9 than a lot. And realistically, it is a reference to Final Fantasy isms, but it's, I mean, the reason I get all kind of weird about it is because Vivi is Vivi, you know? He's a black mage, but he's not all black mages, you know what I mean? He's just the one called Vivi, and that's it. And so it's like, if it's just like a black mage outfit, it's just a black mage outfit. I don't know. That's how I see it anyway. Call me weird. I don't know. Oh, I have the ribbon on Rosa. I can't Berserker. Damn it. That's going to be annoying. I also forgot the rest of my apples, but I'm actually fine, so whatever. Definitely showing my fatigue for the evening. I should have saved my turn to heal that. Whoopsie. Oh well. Edge is tearing holes into this thing, so it should be over very quickly. Alright, that'll get rid of the kids. Wow, they're really hanging in there. I'm impressed. That's got to be media phase. There was a slight pause. I'm almost positive we're media phase. Yep. GG. Always 1 p.m. Pacific, so about 16 hours from now. If I had taken the dang ribbon off of Rosa, I would have been able to Berserker, and she would have been doing 5k as well. But she got her licks in, so it's fine. Every December 1st, Hatsune! GG! Oh. Oh yeah? I think 5 is my worst out of the first 6. That and probably 2, even though I really like it. It's just so much to the game I always forget. Like too much specifics, you know, about how the stats work. Final Fantasy 1 does, like, the fact that it took 6 hours last year for 7 was unique. It usually takes about 8 to 12 hours every year for Final Fantasy 1. So it does take some time. It does. Final Fantasy 1's just a very short game, you know? But in this year, we've hit the incentive to grind to level 99. So it'll probably take 2 days, honestly. Because that is going to be a long grind. I mean, it's like a few extra hours. We looked into it to make sure it wasn't going to be too long. But that is going to do it for our day 0 Final Fantasy Fiesta. I'm not sure how we're gonna handle the bonus objective. Oh, never mind. Holy fuck! What the hell, dude? Phobos, man! What? Jeez, holy shit! The way that played out, man, it couldn't have been more perfectly timed. Cause like, there's always this slight delay from when it hits the software to when the alert plays. And so I'm glancing over at the bar, okay? And I'm like, oh man, we didn't hit that. Okay, I wonder how we're gonna hit. Boom, it fills out. And then there's like a second before the alert plays. And oh my God, dude, holy shit, Phobos, man. Thank you so much for the $337.81 donation. Freaking hell! My God, you just like my heart, my poor heart. I'm not gonna lie, I've been stressing about it all night, like big time. I'm like, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, we screwed up. Oh shit, oh fuck, we screwed up. And you're here to sweep in and save the day. My knight in shining armor with incredible support, dude. Thank you so much for that insane donation. Locking in the bonus incentive for Final Fantasy 1, which is to go to the volcano first before the ice cave, which is actually one of the more significant of the bonus objectives, because it means that yeah, definitely work out some quirks for sure. Absolutely. It means that we have to go through this huge swirl of river with the canoe, which is a lot of encounters. Normally we just pop in there, get the float stone, get our airship, and land right in front of the volcano. Done deal. But now we're gonna have to go through that huge swirl and fight Merilith at a lower level than we normally would. And I don't know how the resources are gonna be managed that way, because all mages, we're gonna need some ethers. I'm excited for it. This is really interesting. I'm hyped for tomorrow. I'm so hyped for tomorrow now. Like again, I was, you know, man, like the whole night I'm looking over at that being like, fuck, we screwed up. And now I'm just like, let's go. I'm so hyped for tomorrow because we get to play Final Fantasy 1. We're going to be doing all casters, grinding until level 99, and also doing that little quirk. Glad we didn't announce them early. Why? You didn't want to do them? Don't want to do them. I mean, obviously some of them, like the FF4 one, it's a little small. We actually have to go talk to Joseph's daughter and just voice act it and everything, and that's about it. We'll probably voice act a little event with Joseph as well. Fire Cave is always your last stop. Yeah. Honestly, that's honestly usually the better way to do it is go to Ice Cave, go to Trials, then go to Merilith. Exactly. And now we're gonna have to do Merilith with unleveled jobs. Like before the job upgrade, lower level, less gear. Yeah, no ice stuff. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. You do earth, water, wind? Really? Whoa! That is definitely a choice. Interesting. Like you do water and wind first before fire. Wow. That is, oh wow. I wonder if there's something to that. I mean, wouldn't like Kraken just beat the shit out of you? I guess you get a lot of really good XP in that dungeon. So it's worth like, I don't know. Wow, that's interesting. I mean, I used to speedrun FF1 and that was not the path we took, but yeah. Fire just a quick pick stop. I rushed through the volcano anyway too, yeah. But still. Interesting. When do you do trials though? Because like, do you do earth, ice cave, trials, and then water, wind, fire? Or do you do like ice cave, fire, trials, or earth cave, or whatever, yeah. Anyway. Oh wow, that's really cool. That's a really, really interesting choice and path. I've never seen anything like that. Well, you guys have completely blown away my expectations this first day 0 pre-show of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. It freaking warms my heart to see you guys being so awesome and enjoying this event with us again. Another Final Fantasy Fiesta just starting day 1 tomorrow. Go check out SevenSins if you're looking forward, or if you're looking forward to watching 7. Make sure to check the website for the schedule. I'm a little shaky on when he starts as well because it's kind of different. Because he started early today, took by like 2 hours just today for this day 0, I think. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So the thing about trials is that you only need to be level 17 to class change, I think. 17 or 18? And so you want to do it as soon as possible. He started late today. Oh, 7 starts in 7 hours. Perfect. That'll be really easy to remember. 7 starts in 7 hours after my end of stream. Awesome. So that's like 5 in the morning PST? No, 4 in the morning PST? That's different. That means he ends before I start? That can't be right. There should be some overlap. Anyway. Check the website. It has everything there. In the meantime, let's turn this down. Let's get some music going on. Our classic end of stream tune. Here it is. The Final Fantasy Fiesta has not begun just yet, but we did just close out day 0 with some incredible love and support and amazing times playing some Falcon Dive Randomizers. For any of you out in Lurkland that were playing along, I hope you enjoyed it. The links for the Falcon Dive Randomizer can be found in the command as well as in the Discord if you join our Discord. But I highly recommend everybody joins the Final Fantasy Fiesta Discord because you get all the information about what's going on there. Thank you. Thank you a million times. Thank you. You guys have been awesome. And I love this. I love this time of year. You know? Love Final Fantasy, love you guys. And I love the way that we get to do this every year. You guys are awesome. So thank you for an amazing day 0. Named after the streamer, yes. Back in 1999, I was already over the hill. Oh. I look forward to seeing you all 1 p.m. Pacific right here with day 1 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. In the meantime, I think we should find a host target, raid target, specifically a raid target. Oh, who do we go to? There's some people on here. I don't know who they are. Let's give it to Mr. J, who is playing some weird, eclectic, random Japanese SNES RPG with his SNES RPG challenge. He does basically Creason's JRPG challenge, except for just SNES RPGs. Just go over there and say hey, like that, all nonchalant and awkward to make him feel weird. And just enjoy some chill times over there with him. In the meantime, go follow SevenSins and catch him when he starts in 5 or 7 hours. Check the website, I'm not even so sure anymore. And watch his day one and see how it goes. Thank you again for the tremendous, tremendous love and support tonight, and have a good evening. Take care. Go say hey.